the Just Okay Friday. Mixed
Well,
Bag
died
Friday.
Oh, they named it that because after Jesus died for our sins, everyone was universally good forever and ever. We're all good now.
That's definitely canonically how it works.
That's
Mhm.
why I was born on Good Friday.
Were you? Happy birthday! Oh yeah, by the way, happy birthday, Drayton Frisk.
I'm Frisk.
We're like a day or two late, but it's fine. It's fine. Also,
Been
happy
the full 3 days for me.
Ishtar to those who celebrate.
Ishtar?
Yeah, Ishtar. Inanna.
Like the goddess of magic?
The Assyrian... No, sort of. She covered a lot of things. The Assyrian goddess of love and
Yeah.
war and sex,
And
fertility.
others.
One of the most prolific cross-religion gods of all time. She was in in 9 different religions, including Christianity if you count Easter. We like to say we stole it, but really, she just propagated over here. She was so popular that we had no choice but to adapt.
Ever simp over a goddess?
Ishtar, yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
Astartes.
Back then, gods, all the pantheons, they were like the gacha. Just
Kind of. They were like the, what's the thing the BDG...
Is that a 5-star Ishtar?
Right. What was the thing BDG did the Fire Emblem thing on, the Commedia dell'Artes? Yeah.
Yeah.
The gods were the original Commedia dell'Artes.
What are comedian artists?
Ernani became Ishtar, became Shamash, became what's the Greek love goddess? The really popular one whose name I'm forgetting.
Aphrodite?
Aphrodite, it became Aphrodite. All the same god. Or Cupid. Also, happy Easter to those who celebrate. If that's your thing.
Yeah, if you're into that.
If you're into that little known religion.
It's kind of niche.
Yeah, that little, it's like an indie religion. Is a cult just an indie religion? Is that the defining point? You've probably never heard of it. I'm allowed to do all this. I grew
I'm
up Christian.
sorry. Is Easter a religion?
No, it's used by a lot of
Religious
different
holiday.
religions. It's a religious holiday.
Like Christmas. And most other holidays, frankly.
Yeah, true.
We furries use it for fetish stuff.
God.
So many eggs.
Ugh. It's the worst. It's the
I've seen
worst
so
furry
much art
holiday.
already.
I always miss out.
I don't know if I really capitalize on any furry holidays. I should do that more often.
Yeah,
same.
Christmas and Halloween are the big ones.
Well, I don't like the actual furrification of real holidays because they're all weird and gross. I don't want to fuck a pumpkin.
I'm sorry, real holidays? Well, that's because people have never fucked a pumpkin IRL and assume it's hot. It's not.
Oh, I'm
It's
sure
cringe.
somebody has, but also it's a bad idea. Don't do that. But what I'm
The
talking
skin
about
is so hard.
I'm talking about the ones we made up,
Like Bowser Day.
like Bowser Day. Yeah, exactly.
Those.
I also
Well,
don't care about most of those, but surely there's at least one I care about. There's got to be.
Yeah, there's probably a
Probably
RPG
Cat
character
Day.
day.
I know there's 3 different people who've tried to start Ian Nim Timber and that. I should probably make one of those happen one of these times. I have the following. I can start an indie holiday.
Yeah, Indianapolis Day.
Yeah, Indianapolis Day. What?
Whatever happens over there.
Corn racing.
There's a lot of
driving.
things you can do with corn.
There.
Everyone, my
No.
friends from Indianapolis have told me that Indianapolis is more like a highway.
The crossroads of America, they call
Yeah,
it.
you're good.
It's because it's where all driving traffic cuts through Indianapolis at some point. The
You get all that
heart
smog.
of our highway system. We chose a place that has terrible weather and constantly changing temperatures and humidity. That way our roads fall apart instantly. And we're like, let's send all of our traffic through that state.
And for some reason, tornadoes like to be.
We get tornadoes, yeah. It's not as bad as if you head to Oklahoma or something, but we do get tornadoes. We had one a couple weeks ago.
You're a part of Tornado Alley, aren't you?
No, we're a little too far east for Tornado Alley.
It's so weird that you have a place there called Tornado Alley.
Yeah, it's the cool place. It's where the cool kids hang out.
Yeah,
It's
the weirdest
real.
thing is that people live there.
Yeah.
But let's call this place Tornado Alley and let's live here.
I mean, let's not pretend that California isn't earthquake central and fire central. tornadoes, honestly.
Well, California is also most recently the gender reveal disaster central.
True. Well, that's kind of encapsulated under fires. I don't want to talk shit about tornadoes because God will smite me. But in the grand scheme of things, tornadoes, they're not so bad. They're not so bad. There are worse natural disasters.
Rank your disasters, I guess, in terms of most devastation.
Worse?
Hurricanes?
Hurricanes
Yeah.
pretty bad. Tsunamis are very bad.
Earthquakes, right?
Anything involving the
Earthquakes.
ocean, pretty bad. The ocean is a terrible place that we do not want to be outside of the ocean. The ocean
Sometimes
should
it
stay in the
encroaches
ocean.
on us.
True.
It should stay where it belongs, in the ocean.
What's the best natural disaster? What's the friendliest natural disaster?
Probably like a
Rainbows.
that's not a disaster.
It's
All
gotta be like
rainbows do is make the sky gosh and ugly.
it's got to be like a real big snowstorm that everybody knows about in advance, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the biggest snowstorm
Blizzards.
and yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I
not
remember.
Not like a blizzard that has like dangerous winds and stuff too, but just like
Yeah.
a big snowfall that's like
Yeah.
fluffy and like, oh, we know about this
That's-
enough in advance that we can cancel.
Right, right. Oh, we just
That's
can't go to
not a
work for a couple
disaster,
weeks.
though.
Oh, it can
That's
be,
what
for the
happened
record.
here
Big
in
snowfall
Ireland.
can totally be a disaster.
I'd say the most delightful and least harmful natural disaster would be like a dust devil.
That's
Is that a
kind of-
disaster?
So, Dust
like a-
Devil.
Like a small tornado.
It's like a
Like
little
a-
They don't really
tornado.
do much.
It's like a dusty baby.
I was gonna say, I don't know if a Dust Devil counts. A Dust Storm would, but a Dust Storm is not fun. Dust Storm will fuck you up.
Yeah,
A dust devil is just like those little guys who kind of flutter.
they'll just
from
kind
one
of
area.
spin. They'll just kind of spin around a chicken a little bit. It's fine.
It's less of a disaster, more like an annoyance.
Let me tell you, we got the eclipse coming, and like 2 weeks preemptively, some of the counties like declared a state of emergency. We're gonna have
Why?
because we're gonna have like 20,000 people driving to our state, which is not prepared to handle that kind of traffic, despite being the crossroads of America.
You have one job across
There-
America.
I gotta tell you, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. People are already like reacting pretty strongly to it, and I still think they're underreacting. Like 465 is gonna be gridlocked for a day straight. People are gonna be watching the eclipse from their cars.
I'm over here like, what the fuck? It's an eclipse, guys. Calm down.
Well, it is
It's an eclipse, You
exciting.
can see it from
Is
in
it?
there.
It's exciting. Yeah, it's like a once every long period of
It's
time
like-
event.
Okay.
You've seen an eclipse. You've seen
If
them
you
all.
go back
Well-
a few hundred years, we literally worshipped the sun. I think it's kind
yeah,
of a big
and
deal.
I feel like we've advanced from that fucking primitive time.
Listen, you gotta
What do we-
understand, we're coming off of the back of COVID and a bunch of other shit. People need something bigger than themselves that doesn't suck for once, and that's what the eclipse is.
Have they
Yeah.
tried helping other people?
Sure, you can do that too.
Like it's an eclipse. It's a thing that's in the sky. Why are you traveling to Indy for it? You can see it anywhere.
Do you see it better in Indy? Is that why?
I think,
Yes,
I think
for the
it's
record, that is
pretty
the point.
rare.
Yeah.
That's pretty rare to be like right where you can see through eclipse.
Yeah. The point is that it is like perfectly lined up at this one spot. I think it's up in like Bloomington or something. It's a little bit away from me.
Well, anyways,
Hello.
hello.
Hi,
Happy
this is
Easter.
D&D stream.
It is.
Yeah, we're actually not going to play D&D today because I have nothing prepped. So we're just going to talk about the eclipse and natural disaster.
Yeah.
That's fine. We were kind of on the sim. It's like a holiday. We weren't sure what we were doing.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for where nothing really excites you anymore?
Depression?
No?
Yeah, that's called depression, my dude.
It's my life.
Yeah, I'm generally a happy person. Just like when I hear eclipse, I'm like, oh, whatever. Dash talks about the beautiful nature, mountain, and camping, and I'm like, I don't want to go out. I want my internet, I don't want the mosquitoes, and I don't want the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay, that's not
Mal-
depression. That just means you're not a
Malachi.
fan of like yeah, you
Anything
just like
natural?
nature. Yeah,
Malachi got it. It's ennui.
I'm in the same
Oh,
boat.
ugly, yeah.
I see
Yeah,
one
I'm-
nature. I've seen it all. You know what's new and exciting? People. I like people.
Gross.
Nah, you met one good person, you met them all.
Just
That's
from-
why I stick with you guys.
Just from a distance. People from a distance, which is what the internet is good for. I don't actually want to like see or touch another person.
That's what browsers is for.
No.
You don't gotta touch nobody.
Speaking of exciting news and nature, My shrimp
Shrimp?
had babies.
Oh, shrimp and babies.
Congratulations to your shrimp lady and I don't know if they get married.
I don't think they're really a coupling species. I think they just
They-
kind of
Swingers?
They had a clutch.
Yeah.
Now they have to marry out of wedlock.
Your shrimp are
Can
going
we
to hell,
throw-
Drake.
Can we throw your shrimp a wedding to save their souls?
Oh, believe me,
I
these
can't-
shrimp are gonna be going to hell.
I can't believe your unmarried teenage shrimp got pregnant on Easter.
Wow.
How
not-
sinful.
They didn't just
Not
get
even
pregnant;
very-
they gave birth on Easter.
They were probably from the same clutch, too. They're little incest
Ew.
babies.
Do you think Jesus reincarnated in one of them?
According to some religions, right before Jesus died, he saw every sin that happened through all of time,
Everything.
everything, and then still decided to go through with it. And I just want you to think about the next time you're jacking off to something really weird. Like he's over your shoulder and he's about to go die for you. And he already saw it and he's still going to do it. So you can do anything you want.
Jesus has basically excused all crime.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's okay. I always, somewhere in the back of my mind, imagine that like my great grandmother is watching me every time I masturbate, so I can't be any more shamed while I do that.
Is
That's
that
one of the reasons that Thack refused to do anything filthy.
Oh, I can't dig into that one too much.
He's got all them ancestors looking down on his shoulder judging you.
It's kind of hot.
Well, when you go to heaven and meet them, it's not going to be very hot.
Well, you know, they shouldn't have been watching. That's their
My
own fault.
great grandmother should not know what I masturbate to. She lived through the Depression.
She's seen enough.
She can look away if she wants to look away.
What if that's a part of it? They can't.
Oh, like a
Actually, you know
Zarissa situation?
Yeah.
Well,
It's like,
sucks to
in
be her.
my happiness is that I get to watch my family grow forever and not look away.
Actually, my great grandmother was really into like the early Disney stuff. She'd probably at least like understand what a furry is.
Sure,
She's
sure.
like, oh, look what
Oh, I
my
get it.
children did to my
She,
grandson.
she's looking down on me and she's like, maybe I shouldn't have bought him all those Land Before Time VHS. Beauty and the Beast.
She's not watching her
Robin
family
Hood.
grow. She's watching her family get dumped into a Kleenex and thrown away.
Like he doesn't swallow.
Your
Not my
own?
Hi, Twitch. Can we say that?
No, probably not. It's
Your
fine.
voice crack when you say that.
I gotta tell you guys, if we get banned for this kind of stuff, it was worth it. This is fine.
This is pals being silly
This
and
is
stupid.
yeah, this is silly. There's no hate going on here. We're just being crude, and crude is always cool. Kids at home, don't watch this show. Kids at home, it's always cool to be crude. Just don't be hateful.
Yeah, but also don't be here. This
Don't
is
be
an 18
here.
plus
This is
channel. This is
This-
18
This
plus.
is an adult stream, but also
We're adults.
don't understand. There's a time and place to be cruel.
True.
Hey, adults watching this stream responsibly, tell your younger siblings that crude jokes are cool, but there's a time and place. Fart jokes, always funny.
No.
Don't do it in church or in front of or in a job interview unless your boss was cool like that.
Or a funeral.
Hey, don't take any of our advice ever. Let's just get that out of the way. None of us are adults. None of us are professional anythings.
Yeah, none of us are funny either.
True. Comedy's hard.
We just laugh at each other because we have a fucked up sense of humor.
True.
It's all pity.
I pity
That's
anyone who can't laugh at our level.
That's a take. We only entertain each other out of pity. Anyway, Biscuit's dead. Neo's also dead. Neo's a planned death. Biscuit is an unplanned death, so maybe Biscuit will show up at some point.
Please don't have sex with pumpkins.
I mean,
Yeah, think of the pumpkins.
Think
I'm-
of the pumpkins.
I'm not into it, but there's no harm in it.
Just remember that if you fuck pumpkins, the Great Pumpkin is watching.
It's a Charlie Brown thing, right?
Wow,
Yeah.
what a pull!
Yeah.
I haven't heard the Great Pumpkin in like 15 years.
I'm looking up. I'm looking at Rule 34 of the Great Company.
There
No!
there are no images of the Great Pumpkin. He's only talked about.
Oh,
Did they see a silhouette at one point and then?
that's enough for a lot of people. Let me look.
I don't think so. I'm gonna go look now.
The silhouette, they reveal it. It's just like a regular pumpkin with something like caught on it or something.
The Great Pumpkin 11.
Wow.
There are 11.
How
While
are there
you're
11? There's no pictures of it.
It exists. It
Well-
exists.
While you're there, can you look up the kite-eating tree?
There are pictures of that for sure.
Oh, don't look up the Great. It's with the. It's with the
Oh, God.
characters.
Oh.
Boom, out of there.
Oh yeah. Abort quickly.
Of course, it was with the characters in the show,
Boy,
but aged up. It seems.
This will get us banned.
Wait, the Great Pumpkin's just Snoopy.
No.
The silhouette. That's the silhouette. There's no pictures of anything other than a silhouette of Snoopy in his like Red Baron outfit.
There's definitely Rule 34 for Snoopy.
Yeah, of course there is. Gross, but of course there is.
So, anyways,
Hi.
we should move away. Immediately eject.
Yeah, let's do
Happy
it.
Easter Xbox.
Yeah. So, yeah. What have you guys been up to? You guys been playing any fun games?
I've been playing this really old game, Champions Online, where it's all superheroes. And I made a bunch of my characters on there. It's not a very good game, but I'm enjoying it on my own. I try to get Dash to play it, but his computer is shit, and also he refuses to.
I've been working. I've been doing a little Civ on the side, a little Humankind. I'm excited for the Factorio update. But it's not out yet, so I've just been working. I'm making Dakis. I'm not into Dakis, but other people are, and I love to indulge other people.
In fact, I will buy the Duckies.
I'm excited. I think, when you announce that you're doing something, you get 100 people that say, oh, I'll buy it for sure, and then like 5 of them really do. But I'm excited because I think 5 people really will, and that's fun for me. No, Daki. Daki Makura? Is that how it's pronounced? Okay.
No, Ducky from The Land Before Time.
No, that's Ducky.
Daki Makura.
Daki Makura.
Daki Makura? Is that right? Or are you fucking with me?
I don't know. That's
Daki
how I
Makura.
always said it.
Daki Makura. That
Daki
feels
Makura.
too American.
Ducky Makura?
It was probably Ducky.
I assumed it was Daki, but I also don't. You guys are bigger weebs than I am, so I trust your judgment.
It's Daki.
Oh man, there are people in chat that don't know what a Daki is. I feel you, because I am also not that big of a nerd.
It's not that nerdy.
It's pretty
It's
Drake.
not that nerdy.
Drake.
If you've been on the internet, it's a real easy
Drake.
to understand it.
You cannot, in earnest, say that having a Daki is not that nerdy.
Oh, having one is nerdy. Knowing
what one is? Oh yeah. No, if you're on the internet, you should probably know what a Daki is. Actually having one of the nerdiest things that you can do.
YouTubers make them for themselves now. Like,
I don't know if
Not someone-
nerdy is the word. I'd say degenerate. It's degenerate.
It's a little of both, though.
It's degenerate and nerdy.
it can be both. Like, you don't have to buy a Daki.
Well,
Just
it's- okay.
fucking hump it.
Yeah.
Well,
less nerdy, more geeky.
It's very geeky. Yeah, it's a big pillow. It's a pillow as tall as you are. And you usually have a picture of a character on it, one facing forward and one facing back, so there's like a front and back. And
It's usually thirst, but sometimes it's just there because you have a character who comforts you.
Right.
Right. It's like a big plushie that helps with your
Like
Sure.
back
Mr.
issues.
Rogers.
Sure. Honestly, for the back issue, like I would totally have a not decorated body pillow. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, see,
Why
that's
won't you
my thing.
decorate it? You might as well decorate it then.
Right.
I
where I'm
guess.
at.
Yeah. I get
That's
it.
kind of where I was too. I already had a body pillow because I like roll around a lot, and if I had one to like kind of like sleep up against, I didn't do that as much.
Yeah.
And then Bad Dragon had Dakis on sale, so I got a werewolf one for like $12, and it was a slippery slope from there. and now
Who-
I have two of them.
Who was it?
You're slippery
werewolf.
slope.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Do you want a picture?
I mean, over in voice chat, yeah. Don't put
I'll
it.
send it on Twitch.
You don't send it here on Twitch, yeah.
We just go live with my camera real quick.
We are live. No dicks on Twitch. No dicks on
Right.
Twitch.
No dicks on Twitch.
Guys, if you want to see dicks, you're not going to see them here on Twitch. You got to go to our Discord.
Or our Picardo channels.
True.
Or really just anywhere on the internet. It's so easy.
You don't have to look very hard anymore.
Anthropology.gg/Discord.
We have a GG at the end of our thing?
Yeah. It's because it's cheaper. It's way cheaper.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how expensive .coms have gotten? When I was in school, you could get a .com for a nickel.
But a GG sounds cooler.
GG does
So-
sound cooler. The massive broad spectrum of TLDs that are better than .com, they're great. They're wonderful.
Can we get an XX?
No, Triple X is expensive. I think Triple
Oh,
X
I bet they are.
TLDs are like 150 or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, they're mega expensive. I'm gonna go look. Let me go see what Anthropology.XXX would cost. If we do feel like playing D&D at any point, you stop me.
Okay. That's
You
okay.
can also answer questions. It seems like some people have questions. If they have questions.
Oh lord, yeah, it's like 150 a year.
A year?
Yeah.
It's not just a one and done.
No, domains are they're yearly or monthly, but who does that? Nobody does that. That's why my email is weird. That's why I have the .onl. I should get a better one. When I got it, ONL was like the coolest one there was. There weren't all these cool
Not
TLDs.
OnlyFans.
Kind of.
Is a weighted body pillow just like a heavy pillow?
Yeah.
What's in it?
It's just a heavy pillow.
With gravel.
It's not,
Gravel.
it's not gravel. It's usually sand.
Do they make weighted body pillows?
I'm sure they do. If it's anything like blankets, it's just going to be sand.
Weighted blankets of sand in them.
Yeah, it's literally just a blanket full of sand. It's,
You
they're
know, I
awesome,
never
for the
figured-
record.
They
Yeah,
are.
I never figured out what was inside weighted blankets. I just assumed it was like bean
I figured out because it tore.
Oh no.
bags. Was it cats? Was it cats?
Probably, yeah. Oh no, this is not conjecture, chat. This is not conjecture, Twitch chat. There's sand in them. And there was sand in the bed.
And there still
Maybe-
is.
Probably.
Maybe not all weighted blankets are made the same.
Oh, sure.
Sand in it.
Yeah, probably not.
It's definitely got some weird, complicated inner thing that I had to like tie straps into and unzip.
Hmm.
They could, like unzip
Is that
the
a
outside.
church?
That's
Tell
my
him. It's his clock.
Oh, that's your clock. I thought you were in church.
No.
When we live together, you cannot bring that up.
But Drain, it's a steal.
Why not?
I love you so much, but you
Is it
can bring the clock, but you can't bring batteries for it.
It chimes.
I can turn off the chime.
Okay.
The
I
reason
think there's also a way to make it only chime every couple of hours or something like that. I'm not sure. It
Every
didn't come with,
couple.
it didn't come with like look, yeah. Right now it does it every hour.
I think it's on threes is the option usually. It's like noon 369.
Yeah.
The reason that I know that Philo is more Midwestern than I am is because he has enormous like Goodwill/antique shop energy.
I feel like it's just the Philo
Yeah.
thing.
It's also rubbing off on me intensely.
What are you? What are you getting? What have you gotten from Goodwill recently?
Nothing
my
yet,
God.
but I have a desperate desire to go antiquing with him.
Oh, he's infected you. This is gonna be fun when you go boyfriend shopping with him.
not,
That's
not
when you
shopping for not shopping for boyfriends, right?
We
That's
both
when you
want
go
to get a
shopping.
new boyfriend.
You need a third.
We don't want to commit to anything. We've got to window shop first.
It's weird that we as a society have kind of framed Goodwill as like this charity organization.
It's called Goodwill, Feck.
Right. It's an amazing branding. They've done such an incredible job with their brand. They're
Don't
a
have
company.
Goodwill here.
They're a company, guys. They're a business. They're a business and they have tricked an entire nation into just giving our shit to them.
I mean, I've always been smart enough to know that it's like if it's anything actually worth anything, you don't just give it to Goodwill.
For sure.
But it's like, okay, clothes that I don't wear anymore, nobody I know wants them, and they're like, they're not like trash. But,
Yeah.
But like
But
a
didn't you
consignment.
get your clock from Goodwill?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm saying some people don't realize that Goodwill is like that, or maybe I think a lot of it is like, you know, when someone passes and like they don't have a way to like divvy up the estate.
Yeah.
It just does end up. At
Oh, yeah.
Goodwill. Like I don't think a lot of people are going out of their way to take things of
Yeah.
value to Goodwill as a donation.
It's
Unless
just an
they are
alternative
doing
to
that
throwing it
tax
away.
stuff. Yeah,
Is Goodwill like a miniature storage wars? Instead of buying a whole storage, you just pick a bit.
Kind of. It's piecemeal, though. You buy individual items. The basic idea is that it's summer, and all of your winter clothes is taking up too much space. And you feel bad throwing away 2 garbage bags worth of winter clothes. So what you do instead is you throw all that winter clothes into 2 garbage bags, and you take it to Goodwill. And then they clean it. They figure out what is saleable, what actually needs to be thrown away, and then they sell it for like
Do
an
they
eighth of
clean
the
it,
value.
actually?
Yeah, they clean it. Yeah.
I think they do also donate some stuff. Like if it's not like if they do donate like blankets and clothes to.
That might be true. I'd believe it. I'd have to look it up, but I would believe it.
I know they at least claim to like help people find jobs and stuff in Goodwill stores. So I don't know. I will say, here's my soapbox day for the moment. Goodwill is a better fake charitable organization than Salvation Army.
True.
You can't trust Philo. He's been bought by Goodwill.
He's in big
they're-
Goodwill's pockets.
They're deep in my pockets. I've been buying ladies' suit tops at Goodwill unintentionally since high school.
Plastered all over his apartment.
Amazing.
It's Goodwill brand clothing.
Somebody in chat has mentioned that
Goodwill
Goodwill is actually a 501c3 nonprofit. And if that's true, they're definitely better than Salvation Army.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
It just means they don't turn a profit. All of their funding goes into employment and management and maintenance.
Yeah, Philo, whenever someone like compliments your clothes, you can be like, "Oh, thanks, it's Goodwill."
I have mentioned that a couple of times. It does make me very proud when someone's like, "Dude, that's a sick jacket." I'm like, "Yeah, it was $5."
Mm-hmm. I'd feel delighted if something I got for cheap was like also of good quality.
That's
Dude,
a,
I've got some of my favorite jeans from like Goodwill and like Plato's Closet stuff, etc. Secondhand shopping is great.
that's a big Midwestern thing. Is like, it's cool if you get a cool thing. It's way cooler if you get a cool thing cheap and
Yeah.
like talk about the deal that you got on it.
Like I gushed about that clock to everybody I knew for a week.
Yeah.
We were there for that week.
That's a several $100s clock, and I got it for $25.
Wow, what a deal!
Good fucking will, baby.
He is deep in the pockets.
Yeah. My views are not the views of Anthropology as a whole. I may be sponsored by Goodwill. I may have to.
Philo may be sponsored. We are not, however. Goodwill sponsor us.
Nah, man.
No, we don't. I don't want to be sponsored.
I don't either.
I don't want the man telling me what I can and can't say about my secondhand shopping.
Yeah, the man Goodwill.
I gotta tell you guys.
Here's me ruining my potential Goodwill brand deal. Hey, Goodwill. A glass Mexican Coca-Cola bottle is not something you should put on your shelves for 99 cents, even if it was donated. Fucking recycle that. There are some things that you put on your Goodwill that should just not be.
What do you mean, the glass
It's-
Coca-Cola bottle?
It's just a fucking glass soda bottle.
Like somebody just
Mexico?
drank. Yeah, apparently they thought that was novel enough to keep.
Yeah.
Are they pretty? Like, what's it look like?
I mean, as pretty as a glass bottle, yeah. You think we could take a bunch of our American glass bottles down to Mexico and sell them
Mexican
for
Goodwill?
$1 a piece at a Mexican Goodwill?
I'm just gonna
Well,
start.
it'd have to be pesos.
I'm gonna take all of the bar bottles. Fuck Can Shed. Can Shed doesn't get our glass bottles anymore. I'm gonna start selling them for $5 a piece.
Mexico.
Peso's still like 9 to
Goodwill.
1, is that right? It's been a long time since I've been to Mexico.
Filipino pesos are like 50 per dollar.
50-1? What?
Yeah, if you want to go to a really good 5-star hotel in the Philippines for really cheap, do it in the Philippines. Like,
Huh. Wild.
It's biscuit.
great service, beautiful place,
Hey,
really
Linda
cheap.
Biscuit,
The
hello.
conversion rates.
I thought we were passing today because of Easter.
We were kind of on the fence.
Passover's later.
We've sat here for an hour basically just shooting the shit. But there might be D&D eventually. We also don't have any other day.
Neo's been
What's your,
away for a while.
What's your favorite Assyrian god? Or goddess?
And before you answer that, what's your opinion on Goodwill,
Goodwill.
These are related, we promise.
the organization and the thrift shopping store, secondhand store?
I think Goodwill is fine. I don't know much about Goodwill.
Yeah.
And the best god from the Assyrian is Ninhursag because they have a fun name to say.
Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that one, but that is a fun name. What's their name?
Ninhursag.
Ninhursag.
Fertility goddess.
Another one? There's so many. There's so many fertility
Did
goddesses.
you know
Wrong with that.
Nurgle is one of them?
Like the
Nurgle
Warhammer?
It's
Nurgle?
not a fertility
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
No, Nurgle is a Mesopotamian deity.
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
So is Tiamat. Tiamat was a giant fish. I go with Gilgamesh because I'm down bad for Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth. Was Gilgamesh a god in addition to a person? I know he was a god king. Are we counting that?
Yeah,
Okay, so we're counting god kings. All right.
bro was equal to the gods.
Sure.
Bro fought them.
Sure.
Yeah, well, back then gods were pussies. They didn't have omnipotence and crap like they do now.
Yeah. Back then, they were more interesting. Thank you.
Back then, they had depth, character development.
True, they were three-dimensional characters.
Someone
were
came up and
Vikings.
said, "Yeah." Someone came over and was like, "My god can do everything and beat all your gods.
Nuh-uh.
And also, my god is better than yours.
Nuh-uh.
Also, is immune to all your gods' powers."
Yeah, power creeps, the first instance of power
It's
creep.
true, it's true. We really
My
power
was
creep.
invincible shield can reflect all of your gods' attacks.
Oh,
Infinity
he's
plus
everywhere and has all the power and omniscient.
Bro, there were
one. Hates
Vikings
masturbation.
who were chilling out, and they would be like, "Yo, if Loki shows up, I'm gonna kick his ass." And they probably could.
Yeah.
They caught him with a net. One.
Is this our most sacrilegious episode yet?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
We can probably start though now that we have
Happy
we have a biscuit.
True.
We have a bunny, so we can officially start our.
Hey!
For,
He's a hare.
Podcaster.
He'll yell at you.
he's a bunny.
bring any egg.
He himself said that you guys were going to the land of bunnies.
That's true. He did do that.
Well, Kohaku, when are you going to start laying these eggs?
Make with the eggs.
I've already done 2 baskets. No more, please.
He's not even
Let's
coming
go.
out painted.
Yeah, where
Aren't
do
you
they-
fucking everything?
Where do they even
Listen.
come from?
Get your stuff together. First of all, the Easter Bunny lays the eggs up to Easter, not during Easter. If you're doing it during Easter, it's too late to
You're too
decorate
late.
them.
Okay.
Then you're behind schedule.
Is the lore really that the Easter Bunny lays the eggs? I thought he just hid them.
Why eggs?
I don't know.
Ishtar. Because Easter is based on Ishtar, which is the Assyrian goddess of fertility. This is where this
Are
whole
eggs
joke started.
famously, what, fertility?
Yeah,
like
eggs-
represent fertility.
Eggs are very closely associated with fertility and birth rate.
I feel like vaginas are more fertile. Than
Well,
eggs.
yeah, they are, but we can't have vaginas plastered around, the streets. We can't have kids looking for those. That's gross. Can't hide
Come
those
on,
in the
you
grass.
demonize vaginas. Vaginas
right,
are
kid.
natural and beautiful.
They
All right,
are.
kids, down to the park for the annual vagina hunt.
Yeah, like that wouldn't go well.
They were one of those things, Frisk.
Look at these
One
gay
of us
boys don't
scared
like
of the other.
vaginas.
I'm okay with vaginas as long as they're on the dude.
Missing out.
I'm gay.
It's okay. You know what, Frisk? It's okay for you to be gay. I'll
Thank
allow it
you.
this time. I guess that's all right.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah. Hey, don't call me dad.
Not
Only I
Dad,
can do
Father.
that.
That's worse. Don't call me father.
Daddy.
Father
No.
like a priest.
Oh, like
You a papa?
Catholic father.
Yeah, Catholic Father.
Well, that's Yanni's thing. That's
Not
not, my
like
thing.
Daddy.
We're just gonna drag
Yanni
it
also
on
doesn't
the-
want to be the father. He wants.
Yeah, he wants to be the little
True.
sinner.
He wants to be the sinner, the little sin boy, the little dirty sin
He
piggy.
wants to be redeemed by the Father.
He's not here.
You can't roast him like
mean.
this when he's not here.
Sure, we
He did
can. Why not?
listen.
I know
Sure.
exactly which of
Right,
my
we
friends
have-
I can call a dirty little sin piggy behind their back. And Yanni's one of them.
Little sin piggy.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Well, you never talk dirty to me like this.
I don't think you're
That's
into it. Philo's into it. I do. For the record, Philo, I do this behind your back too.
Oh. You don't have to do it behind my back.
He's gonna get boner though.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything for me if I can't hear it.
That's fine. No, Friska's into
That's
different
me.
things.
All right, I'm gonna ask one like character question or
Okay.
player question,
Okay,
and
sure.
then we
Okay.
can start actually playing. D&D.
Sure.
Okay, right.
What's been your favorite part of this campaign so far,
Hmm.
and your least favorite? Be brutally honest.
Oh, gee.
We'll go in image order. So let's start with the Frisk.
My favorite thing that's happened so far is when Talon turned out to be in the same country I am, because it was a legitimate surprise, and that completely changed kind of like the Steinstein dynamic, because when she appeared, it ensured that like Stein would be out more often. It was also really nice to see her. I love Talon as a character. And, you know, it made, for me in character, it made things much brighter and more positive, which is delightful. The thing I liked least that happened, I can't fucking even think of one. I was almost killed by crabs at a very low level. Could that be it?
I
Just
guess.
the dice, just the nature of dice rolls and being weak characters in the beginning took me out of the game because the dice was like, "Hey, crabs can kill you."
I love that. I love low power. I love it so much. I love it when characters are just people and can die to giant
I
crabs.
can't. Yeah, I can't because I was like, "Hey, look, this person here who's like practiced magic forever, like a Jew, and is dying to a disease, died to crabs instead."
You guys got away. And
We
to
did.
be fair, they weren't just regular crabs. They were
They were
crabs
giant
that
crabs, yeah.
exploded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also,
they're
I
giant
can't
crabs.
stress enough. Jupiter's level 1. He's he did some study of magic his whole life, but he's level 1. He's not an experienced mage.
You didn't see this coming, Mr. Feature
No,
Guy.
I'm level 1. It like you got to study a lot of magic just to reach that level 1.
And nobody can predict crabs.
True.
Well, all
Not
things all
crabs of
become
that
crab.
power.
But yeah, but my least favorite thing was probably the dice rolls that led us to that.
Fair.
It's all of my gripes have always been dice rolls, making my story lesser because I like playing a character who's heroic. But failure happens, and sometimes the failure is just not heroic. I'm like, yeah, here, you know, when he was nearly killed by a big axe, I was like, yes, this makes sense as a death. This is a good heroic thing, and he survived that and was great. But like, you know, if you roll once 3 times in a row and trip and break your neck, and I'm like, well,
Right. It sucks to die to 3d6 wolves in a
yeah.
regular encounter.
That was a
Oh,
fun fight, by the
no
way.
way, man. Heroes who always win are so boring.
Not always win. I just don't want to die in like a bitch. You know,
Right. Like
that's all I ask. Don't die like a bitch.
right. You want to, if you're going to die, you want it to be during something meaningful and story related.
Sure,
right?
sure, I guess.
Yeah,
It
let
should-
me sacrifice myself for someone, or let me
Right.
betray the party and they kill me. But not to wolves, not to mooks.
But we have to carry that out. That means the implication is that all of the fights against wolves and crabs, you're invincible. And that is so boring.
Well,
No.
so like I would never make you guys invincible during those fights. Like if you die during them, you die
Yeah.
during them. But I also think that those random one-off encounters are generally going to be on an easier scale than like, big story moments.
Right,
because
right.
I would prefer you guys to not die. The possibility is still there, and if the dice say that's what happens, that's how it goes.
Yeah. But as you can tell, my gripe only happened at low level because that was when it was harder to like accept.
Yeah. I think Frisk just needs to start all campaigns at level 8. I think that's where Frisk is at.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, Frisk just doesn't enjoy the process of being a low-level character
I
that
would
grows.
if I was allowed to roleplay every single moment, but that would be spotlight stealing.
Right.
I could see a compromise for starting at like level 3.
I do firmly believe that in D&D and in PF2, levels 1 and 2 only exist as a tutorial, and that experienced players
For
should always start at 3.
babies!
Yeah,
I agree. You're not a character until 3.
I agree. Big agree there, yeah.
Unless you want to be. Again, it depends on like who you're playing.
Sure. Everybody's different. Everybody likes different things.
Thak would have been level 1, definitely, because he's like a baby man. He didn't want to go out.
What about you, Viola?
I really want to say that my favorite thing about this campaign has just been how much you've indulged me on my like very narrow-minded revenge list sort of character, but also worked that so well into everybody else's plots.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Especially like all the political intrigue that I've been trying to pretend that Sheesh isn't like interested in at all, but it's actually very cool to me that like the vampires are working with Ishida and like there's all that shit going on. The fight with not Wilford, the other one. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, Lucresh. That whole thing with that mechanic was so cool, and how like Feck and I both found ways to like fuck with his like teleporting.
Yeah. That was a good fight. That was a really good
Yeah,
fight.
that really sucked. It was deeply unfortunate.
I know it always hurts you deeply, but any of those moments where we find a way that just like really makes you reconsider how everything is going, it feels so good as a player. And that goes to just like any DM. Like anytime that
I'm glad.
anytime in Wild Folk when we say anything that Feck is just like, oh, let me think about that. It's like, haha, we got you, fucker. But my actual favorite moment was when we found Cool Spot and Soba again.
Oh, that was really good.
That reunion was totally unexpected, especially like there of all places.
I'm glad. I was holding on to that one for
Oh my god,
a
that
while.
reveal. It paid off. Excellent reveal. Can we just say your NPCs in general? Another favorite thing?
Yeah, like every character in this campaign has been
These
great.
little tokens you made of them
Well-
give us a really good view of them.
And then similarly to Frisk, I don't think I really have any big like gripes with this campaign or the story or anything in it that haven't just been from like unfortunate dice rolls. Or like when something proceeds as it does because it needs to, as like cinematically, even if I can affect it somehow. I know that's just how the game works sometimes. I know I've been mad about the thing in Fexy one with Ionis for years.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hit him with that lightning arrow, and it was
I made a lot of mistakes in that C1. I hope I've learned.
yeah, and it's like I get it. Sometimes that just needs to happen. Sometimes
It
but,
doesn't,
like,
though. I've learned.
We
But
were the
let
fire
the
that
game
gave you
happen.
experience to make you a better person.
Exactly. You make mistakes and you learn. You learn to
Okay.
just let the dice happen.
But the only other really small instance of that I can think of in this campaign is when we were talking with Ishida across the gorge when there was no bridge, and I hit the fucker, and it affected things. He did hold that gripe still, so that felt good. But like I wanted to keep shooting him. And I
He
get that
shot
there
you
was
with an arrow too.
yeah, and I get that there was no reason that he would have just stood around and let me shoot him for as many rounds as that would have taken. But like,
Yeah.
yeah, he did shoot me back.
It did.
I want his bow though.
Nara has his bow
Yeah,
now.
I don't think Sheesh could physically use that bow.
Yeah, it would be
It's a
tough.
strength requirement, I think.
It
Yeah,
not only has a strict requirement, but I'm pretty sure there is no physical way of
Right. You just don't have the
either
arm
short
span.
people.
I'm
Oh.
small.
You use your whole body.
Yeah, you'd have to like use your whole body like a crossbow mount.
if Stain and Sheesh both like cooperatively used it,
I'm
Could
down
I-
for that. If
could I
I can
have
hold it down
Steve?
for you.
Could I have
Stain has to
Soba
pull the.
pull it?
No, there is no world where Soba could pull this bow.
He could probably hold the bow though. He's
No,
no.
If we
he
slip,
could not.
so if we put on a gauntlets of ogre strength on Soba,
Soba
He wears
is
one
a-
on his tail and one on his head.
Soba is a tiny little snake.
he's
he
like
tiny?
6 inches or something.
He is like a couple of feet long. He could not.
Oh,
There is no world where he holds a 6-foot bow.
it's like a garter snake, right, or something like that.
Yeah, it's like garter snake size. Maybe
Okay,
a little bit bigger than that.
Soba
I
is so cute.
I thought Soba was like a python or a somewhat big
It's-
snake.
He's not huge. Like he's big to you,
Well, yeah.
especially, but yeah.
But
he's
but
not,
garter
like-
snake is especially small. That's like fits in
yeah,
my hand.
he's probably a bit bigger than that.
Okay. Is he like a hognose snake maybe?
Yeah, or like a ball python.
Can we have a picture of Soba drinking water? Just snakes drink water, so cute.
They just stick their whole head in. It's like
Like a straw.
how long is 182 centimeters? That doesn't help me at all.
It's 0.182 meters. No, it's
Does that help
1.82
you?
meters.
It's about
It's
That's about as long as a
football
person,
field.
yeah.
Okay,
it's about
so
5 feet.
so ball python max length is about 6 feet.
About right.
he's not full grown.
Yeah,
So he's
I
like-
figured.
He's
Oh,
like
he's a baby.
he's like 4 or 5 feet.
Still definitely big to sheesh.
Right. Big Tashish, like a good pet snake, but like could
I
not
would-
hold
I would
or
put him
do
as a
be
scout.
effective for a like 6-foot dragon slaying
Yeah.
longbow.
And keep in mind, max length that's ever been discovered is not the same as average length of a fully grown.
Oh.
bow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, Peck.
It's
what's
me.
your roast?
We'll start with the favorite part first. It's always going to be like exploring character dynamics. And in this one, it has been especially exploring the relationships between Jupe and Ali, Jupe and Gatsby, and Jupe and Kohaku. Those have been the big three. Gatsby in particular, it has been so much fun to hate him with the knowledge that I know that by the end of this campaign, I will not be allowed to hate him anymore. I'm waiting for that shoe to drop. It kind of already has, and that tore me apart, and I love that shit. That's been real big. Least favorite part is just that I'm so bad at tracking names already, and I'm especially bad at tracking names over here. And even with like the note taking, I've just been having a hard time remembering who's who and who's involved with who. And
I'll help you, boo boo.
yeah, exactly. I've been leaning on the other people who have functional memories to help me with all that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm terrible with names and faces too. So
Yeah.
these tokens are great, but like when I'm not looking at this token screen all the time, I'm just like, who are you talking
What was
about?
that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The reason that over in Wildfolk all of my people are like so flanderized, they come pre-flanderized, is so that I can remember who's who and what they're doing.
I have tried to flanderize in a couple areas, and I think I do.
Crispy.
I think I do need to like lean into that idea a bit
I don't-
more.
I don't know if you need to, because it's just for me and Philo who are bad at remembering names, and I wouldn't
Well,
want you to like sacrifice your world building for our stupid asses. Like you do you.
So
Honestly,
it-
like it's the characters that aren't entirely flanderized though. Like I kind of remember better in an odd way.
But it's not just for you guys. Like it's something that a lot of people do in media because it just helps, especially when you have a really large cast.
How's your Patrick Warburton impression?
Who?
Can you do a Kronk voice?
No, unfortunately. God, Matt's Patrick Warburton voice is so good.
I just saw a clip of it
Goddamn.
on YouTube. So
Poison, like poison for Cusco. It's all coming together. That was probably not good.
Wasn't too bad.
better than what I could do. Honestly.
Have you guys ever like tried an impression for the first time out loud and just like immediately been like,
Yeah, I don't do that
Sorry,
anymore.
man.
I've
Yeah,
learned my
I'll
lesson.
Yeah, practice in front of a mirror with a recording device.
But yeah, I've tried to flanderize a couple places, and I think I need to do it more just to make things a little easier to remember, especially when you have a bunch of different factions.
Hey.
All right, how about you, Dash?
I really like. I love the lore and everything, and the whole world makeup. But I'm a simple guy. I love the combats. There's been a lot
Yeah.
of like good combats.
There have been a lot of good combats this campaign.
Yeah. Like second time we went against the Witch with the Hat. Time Trickery from the last one.
Yep.
Least favorite is that we couldn't save Creature.
Yeah.
Even though like we barely got to know Creature. I just like
Love that. Love consequences. Love tough decisions. Love
Yeah,
not
like-
winning.
yeah, putting that to the side, like consequences are very important. It's like, you know.
Yeah, I hope you lose Morphic.
Me too. Me too. I mean this
But only
sincerely.
because you said you wanted. Yeah.
I mean this sincerely. I thought that fight was great. I love that we were faced with an actual challenge that could be lost, and we faced the consequences of losing that challenge.
Yeah, it's like an
Yay.
ultimatum.
Yeah.
Big tomato.
I'm glad. That was one of the more like. That was a really fun fight to design.
Yeah.
But it was also very intimidating to run because there were so many.
Oh, there were
moving
so
parts.
many people.
Boy. I changed my hate answer to all my rolls for AoE attacks.
That's fair.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think that's the biggest like annoyance I've had. It's literally just every time I rolled an AoE attack, it's a 1-1.
yeah. Speaking of, you two did update your.
I did.
Martial arts side, right? Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Threw me this bone and I still rolled low the test.
Last but not least, how about you, Biscuit?
Both of my answers are from the very beginning of the campaign. I'll start with the worst moment. The worst moment was me starting in jail, and the best moment was the crab fight. Loved it. Had a great time. Made the since it was so early in the campaign, it made the whole campaign feel like, oh boy, we're having a campaign with stakes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Teamwork. You have to make things like unfair in order to force the party to get together and start talking about
That's
tactics.
what I'm
Because
saying.
It wasn't unfair though. It was just bad rolls.
The point.
after that, though, like it felt like the combats have been a little bit easier. I mean, some of them have been pretty close, but that crab fight, holy moly! If everything was like that, we would be such a cohesive
Right,
unit, dude.
right. That's what I'm saying. That fight is what established us as not heroes. It established us as people who needed to grow into heroes, and that's what I'm here for. We were just people. We were not heroes yet. Nobody is born level 1 as a hero. That's wild.
Yeah, incongruent with my backstory.
No, at that point you're writing a book. This is the story. Your backstory is not the story. You become a hero over the course of a campaign. If you could
not
be
a hero, a protector of a fucking church who knows how to fight.
If
This is
you-
the only thing. Even if it was bad, it was just like I trained for this, but then crabs.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe your backstory, you were too powerful in it.
So big.
He wasn't though. He literally everyone died.
So a big part of that fight, and the other big thing is just that you guys weren't supposed to do that fight. It was an optional. It was just like an
Yeah.
alternate way for you guys to get in. You
Yeah,
guys
we
had,
knew that going into it.
Yeah.
That's another thing that made it cool.
you guys had already like gotten what you needed out of that area.
Right.
All you needed to do was just backtrack out.
Yeah, fair.
No, see,
Yeah,
that's
like-
good game design. This is like presenting us with a challenge that we know is
Yeah.
a challenge, but is also optional. We're gonna go for that,
Yeah.
and that's like that feels good, even if it does bite us in the ass.
Yeah, but also in
My-
character, we didn't know what was over there. We were just like, hey, what if there was another area that there's still things like the bandits kept their stash there?
Exactly.
True.
Yeah, my big thing here, or the I think the takeaway, the most important thing is that the very last thing a D&D party of friends wants to do is talk about teamwork. That's the last resort.
Oh, maybe.
Feels
Have
good
we
when
ever?
you have to. Yeah, no, we haven't ever. No.
Oh,
But
is
when
that
you have to,
true?
it feels great. It is true.
You know, you might be right. I don't know if we've ever explicitly
TV
talked
players
about
are
it.
allergic to teamwork, dude.
Oh,
In
see,
a
I
team
don't.
game.
I think that even in this campaign, that's not true. Nara and I have set each other up for. We just don't say it. We don't say it out loud. We just get it. We both understand, like, oh, he's going to drop a spike growth, and he's going to push him around in it. Like,
Every time I waste a turn oiling someone up, that's where
that's
you guys would
teamwork. Yeah.
fire.
Yeah. I don't think
But
we
the
explicitly
point is-
It's
say it.
just unspoken.
Yeah.
Right, no, I understand that. But you're doing it because it's cool, not
Yeah.
because you have to do it to survive.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
No, I do everything because it's optimal. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
A bit? No.
I was gonna say, I think that's also kind of true for me. Like, I'm not just doing it because it's cool. In fact, I don't know if pushing people around
Oh,
on spike
thank
growth
you.
is a cool image. I
Yeah.
think I do it because it is effective and because like it just works and it feels good to do well together.
Yeah, I want it to be cool and effective.
Exactly. The
I
best
want
is when it's
Give me
both.
both cake.
Amen. Frisk and I actually agreeing on something. Holy shit.
We
Big
agree
agree
on
though.
lots of things.
That's true. We do agree on lots of things.
Like cakes.
But on something like power scale related and game design related. We've mentioned before that me and Frisk and Drake are like a coven of witches in that the three of us can never agree with each other individually, but we need all three of us to like keep each other in balance. If the three of us always bicker enough, then we'll never like go out of sync.
Perfect.
Great game otherwise.
Which one?
The jail thing was a punk move. Okay, I'll get you back. But apart from that,
Thanks, man. But yeah, we've been fucking around for an hour. Let's
do it.
Play some D&D.
Hell yeah,
What
let's
are
go.
we doing?
Bathing.
Last you guys had left off, you guys had gone to Kurihama in order to save Yokimaru, Kohaku's brother, from an execution. This led to a very large battle with, again, many moving parts and pieces. You later found out that Ishida had seemingly, or to your best knowledge at least, had kind of created a plan to lure Matsukura and his army in with promises of surrender and then essentially like take over his army magically. This led to a large-scale battle. You all were able to rush into the castle up in the large maple tree, the center of Kurihama. Break in, fight with Ishida as well as Wilfred, who was there, as well as Heijin and Magistrate from way back at the beginning of the campaign. Afterwards, you guys all fucking died because the something that Ishida was trying to seemingly wake up eventually woke up. This led to a weird sort of time blip. You guys went through things once again, this time changing your approach, only to once again have this thing wake up. And then third time around, you guys were able to stop Ishida, as well as, importantly, stop him from utilizing the potion, the kind of mutagen that the vampires have been producing. With that, you guys were able to stop him, finish him off. And last session, you guys finally, after a very long day, were able to just take some time to chill.
Yeah.
Hung out in the hot spring or in the baths and talked with some NPCs, just kind of talked about what had happened, what your plans were, and just unwound and processed everything that had been going on so far. And I believe that is kind of where we pick up. You guys had some plans to essentially go to Merveille next. It's going to be your next destination. I believe you plan to travel there by ship so that you could place a chalk circle.
I think that's the idea.
Hopefully after that, return to the insect province to return Tomo to her home before heading back to Neverland.
Wait, we're going to Merveille and then Insect Province?
I think that was the plan. It was either sail east to Merveille and drop a circle there, or just walk back to the Vampire Waterfall and use the portal that's already there. And it ends up being about the same time either way. So it kind of just depends on if we want to have another circle up in Merveille or not.
Well, that's Ali stuff, so we probably should, I guess.
I do know that he was eager to go back there at least briefly.
Yeah. Well, shouldn't we just use a ship then?
Yeah, I think
If
that's
it's
it.
just briefly.
Right. Yeah, we're going to take a ship over there and then drop a circle once we get there.
No, I mean, like, if he just wants to go back briefly, do we need a teleportation circle there?
If we don't put a teleportation circle there, that means we sail over there, we do whatever we're doing there, we sail back, then we walk back to the waterfall, which is a tremendous amount of time. And I think that would be viable if we had, like, business that we really needed to do right away in Merveille, but I think the only reason we're going to Merveille is to just, like, have a circle for when we get to it.
I mean, I guess it's a good setup for later.
Right, like, I don't think, to be clear, I don't think Allie is ready to go over there and start assassinating the queen. We're not ready for that. It's out of our league.
Going to be there, right?
Right.
It's not safe for us there.
Some information gathering might help us make our decision.
True.
I'm going to use my sending stone and call Teru.
All right, what do you tell?
I have one question, Teru. If you turn into a sake bottle, what happens if I drink you?
Well, I can only turn into the bottle. I can't turn into the contents, so you'd have to fill me with sake, and then it would just be drinking sake.
All right. I put the sending stone in my pocket. Hope that helps.
What'd you learn?
Oh, it didn't. I thought it was on speakerphone.
Who'd you call? What'd you find out about Merveille?
He can't turn into a full... Well, now I'm embarrassed about... You know what? Just never mind.
Wait. What'd you do? Who'd you call?
Oh, turns out...
Sending stones one way, Jupe. It's Teru.
Right, what did he have to say?
Yeah, turns out he doesn't know anything about Merveille, so we'll just carry on.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's not from Merveille.
Maybe he's been to Merveille.
Maybe. I thought he was just from the forest down by Kohan.
What if he turns into a boat?
Could be useful.
Oh, dang. I can ask that tomorrow.
Okay. Anyway, we probably should ask if, he just holds up one of these wanted posters. We're wanted here. You think they got wanted posters for us too? What if they see us in the docks and, I don't know, kill in sight?
To be clear, those got pardoned, right? We're good here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine here.
Yeah, you can't take these away from me, though.
Oh, no, of course not. These are great. We should check with Ali. I know he is exiled, but from where? From the whole island? From... What does he know about that?
When someone gets exiled, it usually means, like, the territory.
He was exiled from the city.
Exiled from the city, so we can go back there. We just can't go into the
Well,
city.
which city? Is there only one? I don't know anything about Merveille.
Yeah. Allie will pull out a map.
What here is the city?
He was exiled from
Epi?
Epé, I
Epi.
believe. We'll
Okay.
check.
Oh, yeah. I remember
can't-
this map. We have a laundry list of, like, must-see locations on this map.
Yeah. Mount Jump Jump.
But we're not leaving Merveille until we go to the Village of Animals.
Yeah. Probably not the Castle of Hearts, because it wasn't the Queen of Hearts he was under. It was the Red Queen, who owns which city, I guess.
We got to
It's
check out
either-
the Wood of No Names. That sounds like a fun adventure.
Yeah, that does sound pretty cool. It's either Riverside or Epe.
Do you think if we go in there, we lose our names?
The
Or do you
wooden
think that it
names?
is like a warning to are they saying don't speak your name in these woods?
That's what I'm expecting. Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense.
something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Or what if we just write our names down?
We can skip the living flower maze because Jupe's just gonna cheat us through it. It's not gonna be satisfying.
Actually, anybody
Yeah,
can.
talk.
You don't need me for that. Everybody can talk to them. They're living flowers. Hey, by the way, all flowers, I don't know if you guys know this, all flowers are living.
That's ridiculous.
Bullshit.
They don't bleed.
It's the craziest. Well, they do actually. It just doesn't look red. It's not the red like we bleed.
Insects
You're-
bleed.
I don't think you're well, Jupe.
I
It's starting to affect your brain.
I know
You're
that I'm
in the
not well,
stars
but it's
too
not
much,
affecting
yeah.
my brain. Not yet.
No, your head's in the stars too much, Jupe. That Astra lady's rubbing off on you.
Oh shit.
Never seen a drop of flower blood in my life.
Oh shit,
Is
guys,
this
am I
what
crazy?
Astra sounds like?
No, this is not
Oh.
what Astra sounds like.
Okay, well, maybe you're getting there. We gotta slow down. Slowly roll.
Oh,
You gotta ground you.
Jupiter just kind of like freezes and introspects for a couple minutes.
Here's a bucket of water.
What's this for?
Put your head in it.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why? You're a sailor.
I'll drown. Being a sailor doesn't mean
You can hold your breath, right? You're a sailor.
I can hold my breath. Yeah.
Show me how long.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay, I'll- it does it at the same time in different bucket.
Would it be funny or mean if I held their head in?
Probably mean.
Oh. Wait, is that Stain or Stein? One of them would like it.
I feel like I should have participated in this too.
This is riveting content, guys.
Shut up. That's cheating.
Yeah.
God damn
Stain
it.
sputters and it cuts water before Jupe does.
So,
How you do?
I don't know. I think that was only much less than I could have done because I fucking laughed.
Other people could have been talking during this entire time.
Yeah, you guys didn't all have to like sit
Yeah,
here and
th-
look at me. I can do it on
or
the
someone
side.
could have timed it. I don't know.
If you're holding your breath, watch out to try two though.
Well, you can't do it underwater.
Also, hyperventilate before you hold your breath. I don't even know how to swim, and I know that. Can we go to the Hills of Gloom and have an emo episode?
you can
Every
go-
episode's an emo episode.
You can go anywhere you guys want. The plan, to my knowledge, and Ali would tell you guys to the best of his knowledge, when he traveled to Tairiku initially, he left from Seaside, and they had to take a boat, kind of traveling along the kind of to the north west, up around towards Kurihama. And they had to do that because the shorter path would go into Matsukura's territory, and he would let you know that there is apparently a lot of tension between Merbe and Matsukura.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Drake, can I get,
How was
Pretty
it?
long.
Was it?
if I go shopping before we leave, can I get a pair of goggles of night, but like really cheap because they're broken and they don't work?
Just goggles.
You just want broken glasses?
Well, okay, well, we're going on vacation to Merve. Very much feels like vacation. I got the shorts, I got the sandals, I got the Hawaiian shirt, a kimono with the short like kimono jacket that Kaoku wears with the bright flower patterns on it and colors.
True.
I just need some shades.
Smoked glass existed a long time ago, bro.
All right, buy some shades. We're going on vacation. Bring it
Like
down.
ancient China.
We're gonna start with the beach.
Can I buy some sending stones? Or a pair?
Kohaku, you can find some glasses for sale. They have glasses or goggles. They're like 5 silver pieces.
I pick up one of the glasses that are normal, and I ask, "What are these for? They're not even tinted. Are you trying to pull a fast one on somebody?"
Jupiter
Well,
standing
they're
right
for-
behind you.
Correcting your vision, like your friend there.
Oh, yeah. I'll buy them for Jupe. Here you go, buddy.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, Kohaku, because your eyesight is bad. I already have glasses,
False.
and I have already told you that you need glasses. This happened 2 weeks ago.
How dare you? My eyes are perfect.
Kohaku, do you wear
I will buy the
clothing?
shades, though. Yeah.
Do you eat food?
Love food.
Do you wear shoes?
All kinds.
What's the difference?
They go on different parts of your body.
Well, but what's the difference between those and glasses? All of those things are compensating for something that your body does not do on its own because it's imperfect. What's the difference?
Some of them improve you from the default, and some of them catch you up from the glasses catch you up from a disadvantage.
Okay, so it's about where the median point is. So if everyone wore glasses, then it would be okay for you to wear glasses.
Well, I would wear glasses if I needed them.
Okay.
Kohaku, I think it's important to realize that some people might need glasses for different reasons. You see, mine don't even have any lenses in them. And I kind of put my fingers through the frame. I'm like, but if I didn't wear these all the time, everybody would always focus on how fucking huge my eyes are.
Sheesh, you ever consider getting bigger glasses? Because the small glasses make your eyes look enormous.
Do they?
Yeah, I wanted. I didn't know that was what you were trying to do.
I thought it was helping.
They're so small.
But if I just had big glasses that covered my whole eyes like Jupes, everybody would be like, wow, that guy has huge eyes.
No, it'd be like, oh, ooh, big glasses.
Yeah,
No,
they say-
right, the eyes.
They don't say big eyes, they say big glasses.
Shopkeeper, from what strange exotic bird did these colorful eggs come from? I will buy a basket of them, thank you. These are crazy. Are they edible?
Yeah, they come from Meve. It's a strange religious holiday they have there. They take chocolate, cover them in lead paint, and then children eat them.
That sounds delicious. Lead paint has a sweet flavor.
Oh, and lead is an excellent preservative.
Honestly, it's D&D. You can get anybody to cure a disease. Like it's probably fine.
I've heard it's good for wine.
But lead.
Yeah.
No, that's antifreeze.
It makes wine a little bit sweeter.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll buy an Easter basket for everybody.
It's also the base element that can be refined into more powerful elements, I've heard. Lead becomes tin, becomes iron, becomes silver, becomes gold.
You're doing that thing again where you say weird shit.
Here you go. Here's your basket. Here's your basket. I understand, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. We should respect the culture of Merve when we get there. I understand that there's some kind of bread baking holiday called Easter that we will be celebrating, and this is a traditional object that you do so with.
You're full of it.
It sounds made up.
That's what the shopkeeper told me.
Did he? Because I've been standing right behind you this whole time.
I wasn't paying a lot of attention.
It is actually like spring, though, isn't it? Didn't we just move from spring into summer? Where are we at?
I believe.
Yeah, mid-Astus. In the middle of spring. Pretty close, actually. We're chronosynchronous. Or just synchronous.
kind of sailor taught you these words?
Astra.
Yeah.
There were a couple of other teachers, but Astra taught me most of what I know.
Gotcha's
She's,
getting dark.
She wasn't
Fun
really a
lady.
sailor. I mean, everybody's a
Astronomer?
sailor, sorta. Yeah, she's mostly an astrologist. Astrologian. Both of those words feel wrong
There
to
a-
me.
Is there a difference between an astronomer and an astrologist?
Yeah, an astronomer studies the stars and the planets and the sun and the movement and the orbits of the
And
heavens.
astrology is all made up bullshit.
And astrology is the study of the magic that flows through all of those things. It's sort of like the difference between a gardener and a druid. They both study plants and nature, but one studies the way that they grow and spread, and the other studies the way that magic flows through them.
Okay.
I don't know if you know this, Stain, but the stars are actually real.
I know they're real. I see them.
Of course they are. The gods put them there.
Yeah, perhaps
Yeah, what he said.
they may have, or perhaps they put the gods there. We're still deciding. We don't know. There are a lot of things we don't know.
Is that a thing people are contesting?
Sure. Like most things in life, the truth probably lies somewhere in between, or both are true at the same time.
That's how crusades happen. Talking like that.
Maybe. Crusades mostly happen when you declare that something cannot be true.
Yeah, like Uther does it all the time.
Does he?
Shrugs.
Man, fuck Camelot. What has Camelot done for us? Sorry, Nara.
Make Camelot great again. What?
Into Nara isn't like fully Camelot.
It's not so much Camelot you should be mad at, it's just Uther.
Yeah. That's fair.
Kind of a dick. Kind of a prick.
I don't know a lot about Camelosian history before Uther. I only know what they've done, you know, in my generation and in a couple of generations leading up to it. Who
We got a Camelosian boat.
who ruled before Uther? What was that like?
There was no ruler before Uther. He's always been Uther.
Was it the so it okay, hang on. Did he take over right after the war? Has he been the ruler since the war?
I don't know. History? I just know that Uther's always been around.
I don't either. That's what I'm trying to learn. I only know a little bit.
I believe he's immortal due to possessing the divine right of kings, which is probably a magical artifact.
Possibly. I know that's how it works up here. These eggs
I
are pretty good.
I think I forgot to advance the calendar.
What is
It's
today?
actually
Chocolate
October
almonds.
now.
All I know is
So-
I started this campaign brown, and I'm still brown. I don't think the season has changed at all.
Season's changed.
It's more like you forgot to change your color.
Well,
Okay.
I can't change my.
I was
color,
gonna say
okay.
that's not on him. That's on me.
I'm pretty sure I started brown though.
It hasn't been winter, so you didn't turn white at some point.
Yeah, I'm not turned white yet. That's for sure.
What is the current date?
So campaign started at the end of winter.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, right into spring. Okay.
It is currently the 2nd of Mid-Astus, I believe.
I'm behind by
Oh.
1 day. We're close.
Oh, getting close to my birthday.
You are. And importantly, the 2nd of Mid-Astus is a holiday called Mourning.
Morning.
So,
The fun
So
one or the sad
every-
one?
sad one.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's not like the thing that happens every day.
Well, sorry, that was gonna be dark. Carry on.
But yeah, you guys notice that there, as you guys are kind of like wandering around the town and whatnot, checking out shops and things, there are a lot of shops that are have flowers hanging.
What's the deal with this holiday? I only know that we used to. I only know that we used to sell a bunch of flowers.
Hey, give me a history check.
Hang on, Roll20 is very laggy right now. I don't know why. Cool.
Amazing.
Kawaku, you would just know this. You're a local. It's mostly a history check for Jupe because he's wouldn't celebrate this probably.
Sure.
But Jupe, yeah, you guys would transport flowers out here pretty frequently. So, or along the coast during this time. Kohaku, you would know that it's essentially kind of like a flower festival where very colorful flowers are gathered, essentially in remembrance of lost loved ones. And you know that at night, the common practice in, at least in Tairiku, is for people to release paper lanterns.
Oh, we should celebrate, guys. I'll buy some flowers for Kanji.
Kanji, the kid,
Kanji Senior.
His grandpa.
Osamu.
Nope, Grandpa.
Oh, that one.
Pop up.
Pop. And Osamu did not die with honor, so he will not be getting flowers.
He didn't die.
He hasn't been executed
Oh,
yet.
that's right. That was only one of the alternate future, or like.
Yeah, you guys saved him next time.
I thought he was being forced to, I don't know, take responsibility for his actions or whatever it is they do here.
You know, let's not. We don't have to go into that. I mean, some stuff's probably going to happen. He'll be given a chance to redeem himself, and then we can give him flowers.
Stein and
Stayed.
Stain and Nara. Yeah, you're Stain right now. Stain and Nara, you guys would know that in Camelot and in the Wastes, it's kind of common practice for during morning to in the evening, people will often go to temples and they'll have like everything will be lit very kind of somberly and people will give prayers for the deceased. It's kind of this world's equivalent of like a Remembrance Day sort of thing. But not just for, soldiers. Just for general, like, goodbye to the dead, remembering ancestors, that sort of thing.
They don't really have a. Could it be any temple?
Yeah, there are lots and lots of different temples and things.
Yeah, I'll put a hand on Jupiter's shoulder. Should buy some flowers. We'll release a lantern tonight for Juno and Kanji.
Juno's not dead, Kohaku.
Well, she will be soon.
She is alive and well.
We haven't talked to her in a while.
There are plenty of other dead people that I can memorialize.
She was on death's door when we left.
She was on death's doorstep. She was looking better though.
Well, if we release a lantern for her and she doesn't need it, that's nothing wasted.
Frankly, if she wanted people to remember her, then maybe she should have made better connections.
Her spirit would want to be guided to heaven.
Well, she'll find her way. She's not dead yet, Kohaku. I think you're misunderstanding this holiday.
I feel happy.
God, I
I'm
haven't
sure
watched
there's
that in
someone
like
you've.
10 years.
There must be someone you've lost.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a
Oh.
few.
And you've been paying attention.
I want Jupiter to talk about it. I'm giving him a roleplay opportunity. Give me a
yeah.
break.
Now, if we should go grab some flowers, I'll get some for my mom.
Very well. How about
Okay.
you, Nara?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
It's a little. It's not really. Well, they're good memories, but it's mixed memories.
I see. We'll talk about it in private later if you don't want to talk in public. I'll come to your tent.
Sure. Maybe later tonight when we could all have a drink or something.
All right. I'll pick up an extra lantern just in case.
So, what do you buy them now and release them at midnight? How's this work? It starts tomorrow, right?
I assume you wait for night because it's more beautiful that way.
True.
everyone, I don't know if it happens at midnight, but everyone releases their lanterns at the same time. And you think about the fond memories that you had with the loved one whose spirit you want to guide to heaven, just in case they haven't found it already.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm down.
Where they will be processed, upgraded, and sent back. Or downgraded.
Yeah, upgrade it.
Or given a job if they were good enough.
In heaven?
Oh, sure.
You go to heaven and you work?
Oh, that's the goal.
All right.
Yeah, you start at the bottom as in the mailroom, and then you move your way up, and you might eventually become a kami or in charge of a star.
Do you get mail up there?
Well, I don't really. Well, I mean, prayers, right? Well, I don't know how it works. Nobody knows how it works. I'm not a priest either.
Wouldn't the priest know how it works?
They know some things, but the
It's a
bureaucracy of heaven
bureaucracy.
is difficult to understand.
Well,
It's
it does sound like a bureaucracy.
Oh, sure, it certainly is. It's the celestial bureaucracy. If it didn't exist, then the stars wouldn't move on time. You'd have chaos up there.
Stars move.
Yeah, stars move.
They start on the left side of the horizon, and they end up on the right side of the horizon every night.
Well, that's kind of true from our perspective. That's because our planet is spinning. But they do also move on their own. Slowly,
If
over
our planet was
time.
spinning, we get flung off of it. Don't be ridiculous.
No, that's what gravity is for. They do move, though. If you look at nautical maps from even just like a few hundred years ago, there are minute differences that you can see. You can plot the way that they're moving. And in fact,
Deterioration of the paper and the ink over time. Yeah, I've heard this one before.
No, Kohaku. There's so much literature on it. It's fascinating. When we go out there, when we see the flotilla, I'll take you sometime. You would like to see it. You would like to learn more about this astral bureaucracy and how it is a well-oiled machine. Sure, celestial bureaucracy. It's fascinating. They don't just move, they spin around each other, and things spin around them, and everything spins. It's all orbits. Everything is pulled towards everything else. Everything is drawn towards everything that it can see, and even some of the things that they can't see.
Well, that's a little bit inconsistent with my understanding that Amaterasu, the unconquered sun, is the one who controls where the sun moves in the sky. And if they ever stop doing their job, even for a moment, it would freeze as day or night forever.
That may be true. Just as if there is some god that is making gravity work and he turned it off, then we would fling off into the sky. Two things can be true. A force of nature can have a god responsible for it, and perhaps the gods themselves are the result of forces of nature. We're not sure. Sheesh, tell us about your dead ones.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to talk to my father again, I suppose, but
What was he like?
he was very kind and funny, and
But
had an eye patch.
That's pretty cool.
What do you like to do?
We went fishing.
Why you complain so much about us eating fish? Then?
Haven't you gotten on my ass about fishing
Yeah, that's-
like since we've met?
Yes,
that's
and
not what I would have expected.
and it's been hilarious every time.
Is it like
You
because you're a
got
fish,
you
it's
son of
okay?
a bitch.
Yes, of course. I think it's rather funny that you thought I was actually offended at any point. You know, fish only pretty much eat other fish, right?
Yeah. I think I threw that line at you.
And poop.
That's true. Some do eat.
Oh, throwing lines to the fish, I see.
Hey, it's a fishing joke.
They don't eat poop, they breathe it.
They don't. What? Where did you hear this? Who taught you these words?
if you live in a lake and you poop in the lake and you breathe the lake, you're breathing the poop.
Well, that's kind of true. Although that's like saying that we breathe dandelion dust.
Yeah, you guys are breathing my farts.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. All right. Yeah. As long as we're analogous, we're good.
Analogous.
Anal
My
locus.
worldview is consistent
I like it.
with modern with the current known
Yeah.
science.
Modern science, yeah.
Really need to see how the difference in what each culture's science looks like.
Oh, absolutely. It's fascinating. Can you imagine a
I
world?
don't know shit. Like, I didn't study any of it. I don't know what we know.
Nobody does. That's the.
There's like a telescope, I guess, somewhere in the observatory.
Well, I'll put it this way: when in doubt, lead upon the beliefs of the most powerful nation. For if the other nations had the correct science, they would be the most powerful nation.
I don't even think that's true.
I also don't know if
That
that's
is
true. I think the nation
Well,
with the
it's true
most
because
powerful
Tyreek-
warfare is the most powerful nation.
Well, that's going to be us too.
You guys have no emperor.
You're a little
working on
divided. You're eating yourselves.
You're literally in a war right now among yourselves instead of other countries.
It does kind of seem like Camelot is the most powerful
Yeah.
nation right now.
Yeah, bro. Our king's been around forever. What you got, dead person?
Listen, though, this is what I'm saying. Maybe the most powerful nation is on the other side of the planet. And we don't even know it. I want to go to there. I want to see what that's like.
We would know if the most powerful nation was over there.
Maybe, but Kohaku is looking me in the eyes and telling me he doesn't know the stars move. We don't know what we don't know. We only
let's
know.
go
Every day.
Kohaku doesn't know a lot of shit.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
gotta,
But
you
why
gotta
would we?
let him not know.
Why would we assume that we know everything? That's crazy. We only know what we do know and not what we don't know.
Because Tyriku is ruled by the son of the sun.
Yeah, was ruled, Kohaku.
The melting pot is
All right,
ruled
well,
by the
somebody else
motion
will
of the
become the son
stars
of the
and the
sun.
moon, especially.
And if you became the son of the sun, would you suddenly know everything there is to know about the world?
Well, look, maybe they'd send me an orientation package, and I'm sure it would be in the paperwork.
How many? of
Because
these-
you're an heir. You've got the mandate.
I will never be emperor.
I ate 7 eggs. Is that
Bullshit.
normal? How many are you supposed to eat?
Oh,
Is that
the
like-
eggs?
Yeah,
I'm not sure. That's a Mervain thing.
they don't really taste like
Alistair would
anything,
know.
so I've just been shoveling them in, but I don't feel so good.
Well, you're supposed to save them for tomorrow. The festival isn't until tomorrow.
You got, I don't know, you want to puke it out at work?
Maybe.
Well, morning is today.
Oh,
the-
morning's today. Okay.
Yeah,
Easter.
most of
Yeah,
these-
morning's today. What I mean is the Easter.
Yeah, you got a cemetery on the hill or something. How do you take care of your dead?
We write stories about them. We paint pictures of them.
I
we-
mean, here, like, what do you do with the bodies?
Oh, I see.
We got cemeteries back in Camelot.
You guys just keep the bodies? Why?
Underground.
Why?
I don't fucking know. Back in the cathedral, the cemetery is holy ground. It's a place to keep the dead safe. So they don't come back.
Huh. Why don't you just burn them? I mean, they're not going to come back if they don't have a body to come back into.
I guess you could burn them. A lot of them prefer to have a headstone. So they're remembered.
Seems heavy. Why don't they remember them with stories and, remembrance?
Some people don't got stories. Fisherman could have died with no one really knowing him. No one knows him but his name.
Nobody? Everybody knows somebody.
Some people were born alone and die alone. Not everyone has that good luck and fortune to have lots of friends and people remember them and adventurous. Some people are just that. They're there and they're gone. A baker, a husband.
A husband has a wife. A baker makes bread for at least someone who eats their bread, and that makes them happy. It keeps them
Yeah,
full.
that's kind of their story, ain't it? He was a baker, he baked. That's his name.
I think that's a beautiful story.
Yeah, and that's on their headstone.
Not everyone's. There's gonna be more bakers. They're not gonna remember that guy
There
unless
always
you put their name in stone.
okay. I mean, there will always be more kings. There will be more heroes. There will be more gods.
We've got one king
For now,
and one god.
and in 1,000 years, nobody will know his name. It'll be some new king.
I don't know. He's been around for 1,000 years or something.
Maybe. Maybe.
I actually don't know how long Luther's been around. He's just always been around.
You ever seen him?
Have I seen him before? Has he been out on like parades? Has he launched campaigns?
Give me a d20.
Sure.
Your god is a lie and your king is a corpse.
$13.
A 13. I don't think that Stain has ever seen Uther.
But I've heard of him around.
You've heard of him, and you know that Talon has seen him.
Yeah. Talen's seen him.
I can
But if
just,
our king's a corpse, that makes 2 kings, right?
Yeah, he doesn't make a ton of public appearances.
I
That makes sense. He's got a lot of enemies.
could find out if he's alive
All right.
right now.
I
if
mean,
you
I
wanna.
don't know if it's useful.
I also don't know if it's useful. I don't know if it's worth spending money over, but somebody could.
Yeah. You know what? Save it. He's not worth it.
Also, to jump back real quick, because I forgot to mention this, you're able to pick up sending stones for 50 gold pieces.
Oh, nice.
Nice. We're gonna give the other one to.
Groot. Eventually.
Where is Groot
Oh.
again? You left him so
That's-
far away.
That's not where I thought that was going, and
Oh, did you not think it was gonna go to Groot?
no, I assumed that it was going to go to his sister, who is here.
Oh,
That's a good
right.
idea. Can I get 2 pairs actually?
My sister, I've never seen you in such a long time. I'll give this to my boyfriend, though.
Sure, you can. Yeah, for 100 gold pieces, you can get 2 pair.
Then yeah, I'll give one to Selkie. Hold
Is
on
there
to
at
the
least
other.
one more available?
Give me a D100.
Is that
Yeah,
good?
there's one more.
Okay, I grab it.
Do you pay for it?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta check with you.
Or we're in the hair province. They should just charge it to me. But anyway,
It's true.
That's
let's
true.
say that. Let's
They
go this
would-
way. Let me.
That's true.
let me
They
say
would
that.
charge your
Yeah, yeah.
family, not you. So you
Yeah,
can.
let me
take
say
it.
that I don't pay for it at all, but I will deduct the gold from my sheet.
Okay.
How about
There
that?
we go. We abstract. We're abstracting.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go ahead and mail that, or go to like a package service that does mailing. I'm sure there's like some kind of mail post office or whatever.
Yeah.
Gonna mail the sending stone along with 100 gold pieces. One of the sending stone. I'm keeping the other side of the pair.
That's what.
Hang on, I'm having a brain fart. Who was I just mailing this to?
I don't know. You just
Oh.
said you're gonna buy.
Yes, Jupe, can I get that lock of hair?
Oh, yes. Here you go.
I send 100 gold pieces, the lock of hair, and 1/2 of the sending stone pair to the corpse collector.
So before you do that, because you guys are going to be going and putting a chalk circle in a couple of days, you could just have one of your party members slip back into the province and deliver it themselves,
I could do it. I'm not
which would
bad.
be way quicker.
That would be quicker. I just was I don't. At this point, I'm embarrassed to ask. I really was not sure. Do you use the chalk to create? I know you use it to create a door, but do you use it to use the door?
No,
Is that
once
a
the door is
problem? I know we're
open,
running
it's
low.
permanent.
Okay, and then were there plans for some of us to go back to Kazetsugen?
I could go back. I'm like quick, and I'm not banned.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
doors in Ashinagawa and
And that-
Kosetsu-jin and the vampire place, so we can effectively bounce all over this northern continent.
in that case, the package I give to Dine.
Stain.
Stain. I give it to Stain. There you go. That's your job.
Right, corpse collector. Gotcha.
You keep the gold, by the way.
Thanks. How much is it?
100.
Isn't that to pay the corpse collector?
Okay, then you get 5.
All right.
No, you can get
Give him
100 too. I've got too much money. I can't spend it.
All right.
Hey, I forget, where's Guru at right now? He's still at the vampire plate.
No, he began making his way back up to Koten and the Krop province.
I'll,
We don't have any circles over there, do we?
No, the
Frog?
closest you have is the by the Allard estate.
It's a bit of a travel. I leave after morning. Do we know where? Because I imagine a lot of people died during the whole people getting threaded and controlled.
Yeah.
Are they having like a mass burial, a mass ceremony?
They're kind of weaving it into mourning. It was a very aptly timed holiday.
Oh wow,
So,
he had good timing.
yeah.
Ishida. Do they have a? I guess where are they putting the bodies?
I think many are going to be cremated. Handful buried.
Yeah. There are no mausoleums here or Camelosian style shrines.
It probably wouldn't be anything super familiar to you. They would have like graveyards and things for burials, but I don't think they would have any like mausoleums.
Would Neverland have one? We were at the like little church there.
Uh,
I don't know what style of like graveyard they would have. Anything with headstones?
yeah, they had headstones, and there would have been a small little mausoleum.
I was wondering if I could use the gate and head back to Neverland to do my morning there.
No, not in time, at least.
That's fine.
Unless you made a circle here, which I think the whole reason you guys were going to Merveille was to avoid doing
Yeah.
that.
Right.
Oh, I thought there was a circle here already as well.
No, there's
No.
not.
Stain will make do with whatever it's got here.
Yeah, there are a couple of small cemeteries and yeah.
Then how am I gonna get to the corpse collector?
Well, you guys are going to go to Merveille, make a
Oh, and
chalk
then-
circle there,
Okay, it'll be
maybe
after.
maybe do a little bit of scouting, and then take the circle to the Allard estate to drop Tomo off, and then you'll take that back. Presumably, at some point, you guys will step through, spend your 30 minutes or whatever, quickly jump over to talk to the corpse collector, drop off the hair for him and the sending stone, and then head back through the gate to head to Neverland.
Sounds like a plan. Can we ask around the docks and stuff if anyone has heard if there were like wanted posters for us? I don't think they're after us because we didn't do any crimes there.
Like, see if anyone in Merveille has seen
Yeah.
wanted posters for you.
Yeah, like what if they're in case we're wanted there or something?
Can't pull that
Sure.
truck twice.
Give me a I don't know what this would be.
Persuasion asking around.
No, it's like you can get a response. It's more of a how many people have actually been over to Merveille and
Oh,
would have
D100.
seen. Yeah, just give me a D100.
24 people have been over there. No.
You find a handful of people who have done short trips out that way, but they're fairly open about the fact that they haven't seen anything, but they also didn't go particularly like deep into Merveille. They kind of just like hung around the port. They didn't see anything at the port, but it's possible.
Yeah. I probably describe as well what Talon looks like as the Red Knight or the Crimson Scarlet Knight, and ask if they've seen like a Red Knight in posters like that, because they might be looking for her. She stole something from the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, interesting. Give me another D100. Actually, give me 2 D100. You take the better.
Ooh.
I don't know which one's the better one in this case, but this is a good
Good
spread.
lord.
You come across a what appears to be a dog folk. He has a long white muzzle. His hair
Like a Borzoi.
similar. It's not quite that long.
Wolfhound.
Yeah, he. So let me just describe it, but you'll figure it out. He's got long, kind of floppy ears that end in these like big kind of pom-pom, like tufts of fur. He's very tall, very slender, but you can see he's just got a vest that is done up with like gold trim and buttons, and he has a big captain's coat with the what are the shoulder pieces with the tassels?
Epaulets?
Epaulets? Okay. Yeah, he's got the epaulets. Bright blue kind of naval coat, and a big hat with a kind of feather that matches his white puffy fur. He's got a big puff of curly fur on his chest, and his like more fur around his like wrists and ankles are also kind of these like pom-pom puffs of fur.
Like a poodle.
Yeah, he appears to be a poodle dog folk.
He must be a really rich one.
He's a poodle pirate.
Is he a pirate?
Yeah,
He's just a
he's a sailor.
He must be their captain because he's dressed so good.
Captain Clovis Valencourt, at your service.
Clovis Valancourt?
Valencourt,
Valancourt.
not Valencourt. Valencourt.
Valancourt. Yeah. Where are you from?
Merveille.
Oh.
As it would happen, my good man, you are not the first people who have come asking about this individual.
Oh.
And, we were leaving Merveille. Two, their twins came, spoke with me, asking if they had seen hide nor hair of her, and I hadn't. Rather brusque afterwards, but I did help ferry them over here.
Twins, you say?
That's right.
Well, what do they look like?
Rather large, menacing individuals. Both had scars on their brow. They looked quite similar. Very tall, probably 7 foot, quite rotund, muscular,
It's tall.
large round ears, sort of egg-shaped heads.
And these people were looking for Red Knight,
They were.
and they're here now?
Oh, it's been quite been a week or two, maybe more. It's been about 3 weeks.
Oh. 3 weeks ago, where were we 3 weeks ago?
Checking. Let's see, 21st, 14th, 7th-ish. We were chasing after the people who kidnapped Tomo. Lucresh Giuseppe.
Oh, that was a while ago, yeah. Okay, neat. Thanks for that, Captain Valiantcourt.
It's Valencourt.
Valencourt. Who does your poofs?
Myself, I learned it at a young age.
It's very good.
Thank you.
What do you do with all that?
I've gotten used to it.
What do you do with the fur after? Do you put it in the pillow?
Gods no. Brush it out and toss it overboard.
Oh. Some birds pick those and turn them into nests.
I lean over to Sheesh. The fish breathe his hair.
Would you like to touch it?
Yeah.
He leans down and
This is wrist ruffle.
opens up his chest fur.
Oh.
Oh my.
Becomes this like claustro. Wow, that's fluffy.
It's very curly.
He tries not to get his finger tangled in them. That's soft. Come on, check it out. It's real soft.
That's alright. It's fine.
Come on, touch
I
it.
would like to feel. Yeah, I getting in there.
Yeah, I'll try.
I mean, it's
I'm in there full face.
just like, it's just fur. I'm sure it's fine. I'll touch it.
But look, he has so much more fur than you.
Well, it's
Somebody's
It's just
jealous.
longer.
I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of work to take care of. Oh my god, that is soft though.
It's alright.
I'm becoming Jupiter.
Nah, he has fur to run his hands through.
Nara like scoots his feet constantly as he's going towards him,
Oh,
Jimmy's closer.
building up static.
Oh, he's building up static.
if only I could be so silky smooth and luxurious to the top. Jupiter, would you like me more if I had fur?
No, distinctly not.
Okay.
It wouldn't have a huge impact on our relationship, but if I had the choice, I would not give you fur.
I don't mind hairy fish.
That's a lot to process.
How do they still stay like really warm in the cold water otherwise? How do the fish get cold? I didn't realize they're in the cold water all the time and they don't freeze to death.
They're very cold, yes.
I'm sure Jupiter has some mumbo jumbo science explanation.
It's fascinating, actually. They don't work like mammals or lizards. Mammals generate their own warmth from the food that we eat, and lizards absorb
Already
heat
off the deep end.
from from the environment around them. Fish simply don't get warm or need to be warm. They live cold.
Well, you see, actually, Jupiter, I think you should talk to the fish about this.
Don't fish plane.
You see, sunlight is actually very magnified under the water. It gets very warm down there. Fish actually
That makes sense.
photosynthesize.
I don't think that's true. I know a lot about both fish and plants, and I think you're fucking with us.
Have you ever known any kind of fish that could live in complete darkness?
Yes, there are many, many fish that live in complete darkness.
Name one.
Anglerfish.
What the fuck is that?
That's made up.
Literally, Shisha's dead.
She's just a little.
Lanternfish.
It makes sense to me. You see, the fish
Or
don't
fish.
eat anything. There's nothing in the lake for the fish to eat.
Viperfish.
That's why they're so hungry for bait when you throw a line in.
Do all fish names end in fish?
Most of them do, yes.
Why? Do we forget that they're fish otherwise?
Well, no, it's just
Who
that...
named them?
Well, so, okay, it's because their names are used in common parlance, not just among fishermen. So if I was to just say, oh, that's the angler, or oh, that's the viper, you wouldn't know if I was talking about a bird or a snake. So we put
Oh
fish
my
at the end.
gosh.
It's because the first person who saw a fish said, "Wow, that's a great word," and I'm sure there are thousands of varieties of these fuckers. A
It's
fish is
Humpty and
is a
Dumpty.
wonderful umbrella term to describe every sort of aquatic creature.
True.
It's
then-
the Tweedles that they mentioned before.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum, also known as Humpty and Dumpty, is what I'm calling them from now on.
Oh my god, look at him.
That's pretty great.
I think one of them's named Jeff.
Technically, fish are cold-blooded. They just operate at a much lower temperature than most things on the surface.
Is that what the scar says on the bottom? J-F-F? Jeff?
No, it's D-E-E and D-U-M.
Oh, D and... Oh,
I know
okay.
because I wrote Cricket's Scarf using Draconic taught to me by Arvi.
So that's draconic.
Yep.
Nice.
Why are they so
how the
perfectly
teacher
egg-shaped?
surpasses the student.
I specifically know because
Something dumb.
dumb is spelled very similar to doom.
Oh. It is.
Stoplight fish. The black sea devil, that one doesn't end in fish.
That's a devil then, right?
Are these ogres that we're looking at, or are they albino orcs?
7
normal
feet tall? They're just
No, man.
men.
Normal dudes.
They're just innocent men.
These are just innocent men. Just regular men.
This is just what French people look like.
Yeah.
Maybe even get this striped outfits.
Yeah.
They're mimes.
The shadows are the eyes. Yeah, what if they're mimes?
That's why they're striped.
Hey guys, I love the Red Queen.
The
I do
coelacanth. Is that
That's pretty rad.
how that's pronounced?
What?
I think it is
Coelacanth?
coelacanth.
Coelacanth?
Coelacanth.
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 Yeah, that's how I pronounced it a long time. That's how it's spelled.
Of course, the best fish is Dunkleosteus.
That's a pretty
Dunk-
good one. They got funny mouths.
They got sword
Dunk-
mouths. It's sick.
I don't know if that's
They have
the
a
best
guillotine
fish,
for a
though.
jaw.
You named
know.
a whole lot of fish, and I don't think any of them are real.
They are real. I'll show you sometime.
Yeah, you got the book with pictures.
Have I
What
seen
kind? What
Have
kind
I-
of fish am I?
Have I seen any of the fish that I just named?
I wasn't paying attention.
Has Jupiter ever seen a deep sea fish? Have I accidentally like fished one up, or one floated up to the surface, or
I think you've definitely seen an anglerfish at some point.
okay? Check this shit out. I turn into an anglerfish and I swim around in the little.
What the?
What's the
I
max,
catch you in the bucket.
what's the max
Ah!
CR you can turn into?
It's pretty high. I can definitely do swimming now. I think it is CR 1/2, and I can
An
swim.
anglerfish is CR12.
There's
Yeah.
no way an anglerfish is CR 12.
It's because they're so deep.
If it
They
was
are-
true, I would know about it because I would munchkin it.
They're definitely probably higher than CR half.
Really?
No way. I straight up just don't believe you. Do you know what CR 1/2 is? CR 1/2 is like a space eel, a reef shark, a giant sea eel.
I feel
A
like the shark
crocodile.
did
Anyway, you turn into an anglerfish and she starts crying.
it. You
Oh,
look like his dad's head.
Ah!
what probably actions is that I explode from the low pressure environment of this pond.
Well, he wouldn't explode because he had to be from a point of high pressure first, right?
Yeah.
Blobfish.
Yeah, they are actually not as big as I thought they were.
Oh yeah, they're
There's some that are very
They're,
big.
I mean, they're big, but they're not that big. They're only
Yeah,
about a
yeah.
meter.
yeah.
Can you turn it into a sunfish?
Um,
Really big fuckers?
maybe I probably could. Sunfish are weird. Ricky just went on a big rant about sunfish, and they're fascinating.
Yeah, they're so. I don't know.
Do you know that they don't have skin? They have skin. They have skin like people.
It's so weird.
Yeah. Sunfish are an evolutionary anomaly. They're the platypi of the sea.
Why are they so big?
What a great question. It's because we were just, okay, so you know how we were just talking about fish needing warmth? Sunfish do need warmth, because they're weird little freaks. They come up to the surface and they absorb a bunch of warmth in their human skin, and then they take all of that warmth that they've absorbed into their human skin, into their giant bodies, and then they store that warmth, and they dive down to the deep sea levels where it's completely, dark, and then they're way bigger and warmer than everything around them, which just means they naturally can eat anything they want and are not challenged, because most deep sea creatures are tiny.
See, I told you, they photosynthesize.
And then when they run out of warmth, they literally just kind of get tired and dizzy and go unconscious and float back up to the surface until the sun warms them up again. And so the bigger they are, the longer they can retain warmth, and that is why they have evolved to become very large.
Jupiter,
It's so stupid.
your world is so whimsical, and I do love it.
You're saying that Jupiter lives in the ocean.
Everything that I just said is true.
No, we've seen weirder things. I believe you.
It sure is. Sure is.
So this is what it sounds like to listen to Kohaku all the time.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, before the decade of indentured servitude and slavery and all that, I spent my whole life living in a river, and I never heard of a sunfish.
That's why they're called sunfish. It's because they come up and they soak up the sun into their human skin.
Why you call it human skin?
Well, I call it human skin because they don't have scales like most fish. They have
I
actual...
know, but many things have skin. Elves do.
That's true, but
Orcs
humans were
do?
first. It's the same reason we call it all mankind, is because the humans were around first.
Were they first?
I don't know if that's true in this world. That's true in my world. I don't know if that's true here.
That's not true anywhere.
The
Damn.
dragons were first.
That's true in my world too. Technically, the dragons were first and then the humans.
Elves are only first and sucking.
Fucking got him, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, the dragons were first when the world was only an endless void of arch trees and grayness. That's all.
In German, sunfish are called Schwimmenders.
Women
That's
bears.
fun.
What a
That is-
whimsical language.
In Danish, they're called Klumpfisk.
What do they call it in Finnish?
Mokakala. I'm fucking that up for sure, but it's close to that.
Is
Coca-Cola?
Danish the really funny language?
It certainly seems to be. They're called
Oh.
Klumpfisks.
All languages are funny
Well,
when you
fifth
think about it.
is general Icelandic area for fish.
Yeah.
It's true for Finnish, Norwegian, Swedish, Danish.
You guys want to see a baby sunfish? Do we want to play D&D? I'm sorry.
Only character.
So, yeah. Do you guys have a little bit more information? What do you guys do?
I think we're going to go to the docks and try to arrange passage over to Merve, unless you guys have other
Or-
plans.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well, you just so happen to be speaking with Clovis Valencourt, Captain of the Seas.
Are you headed back to Merve?
Certainly
single
am. For the saviors of this town? Absolutely.
Oh, wonderful.
I dig this guy.
Yeah, this is pretty great. Do you need any help? Do we need to bring anything?
Can my snake come aboard too?
Just a payment of 50 gold pieces, and everything will be square.
Perfect. We can do that.
Yeah.
Ahead or collectively?
Collectively. There's
Wonderful.
only 5 of you, correct?
6.
60 gold pieces.
No, you said 50.
Well,
that was when I was under the impression that there was only 5 of you.
right. So 10 gold
Another 6
apiece.
of us?
Everybody take 10 gold out of your inventory.
Sure. Done.
Great, but this is one of the best characters ever made. This is a guy who absolutely says "for king and country" before he walks into a whorehouse.
True.
Captain Clovis Valencourt doesn't go into a whorehouses. The whores come to him.
A man of true taste.
Sunfish aren't good at turning their bodies. So in aquariums, they have to put little tarps near the edges of the glass to guide them so they don't bonk into the glass.
Yes, sunfish are fascinating creatures. Now about my money.
Here it is.
Here's
Thank you.
I'll pay for the 6th ahead of time and he can pay me back.
Wonderful.
I like this guy.
I will have my crew prepare the ship. We can depart in the morning.
Making any stops along the way, or is it direct?
It'll be quite direct.
Quite direct. That's very direct.
As direct as we can. Seas get a little bit tumultuous around Meve, but sure we'll manage just fine.
I have the utmost confidence in you. Can I see a ship from here?
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell me about his weird little ship.
So
Does it
his
also
weird little
have little
ship. You see, it's just like a kind of like a galleon ship. It's very standard in its construction, at least, but you can see that it's been decorated very kind of flamboyantly. The sails, especially, are very brightly colored and painted. A lot of like tassels dangling off of it. It's very flamboyant.
Oh yeah, love that.
And you can see that there is a bright gold nameplate across the edge, and engraved in it, it says "The Slinger."
Slinger. That's a fun name.
Slinger.
Why did I close my notes? I need those for putting notes into.
Open them.
All right, well, I think we are going to go get some flowers and do the morning thing, and then we'll catch you in the morning, the MORN thing.
And lanterns and stuff. Like paper lanterns.
Very good.
In a bizarre twist of fate, while we're in the sea, the lanterns come down and just set us on fire.
As Clovis turns to starts shouting to his crew to get the ship ready and begins making preparations for their departure, you see a very tall and slender, kind of equally tall and slender woman comes out. But she is a avian with this like kind of quail-like face and a couple feathers poking out the top of her hair.
Does she have that quail crest thingy?
Yeah.
Little droopy feather.
She, the way that she walks is very kind of like bird-like, where she's just kind of got a bit of a hop to her step.
Yep.
Oh,
Does
does
she
she also
bob
bob
her
her head?
Bob head.
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit, yeah. And she's got a very long, like slender neck that is decorated in a big, like cravat. It's very poopy. She comes up to you guys as Clovis walks away. She says, "I'm so sorry for him. He's an airhead. Thank you for your patronage. And if there's anything you need, please just let me know.
It's great to meet you.
I
Oh,
am,
I like him.
I'm Blanche Plantier.
Blanche
Bl-
Plantier. Good to meet you, Blanche. Jupiter, Season.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Likewise. You second in command, own the ship.
Yes, I'm the first mate. I am the one who keeps the ship running.
I lean over to Stain and I whisper, that means he does all the real work.
Is that what the first mates do?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like the sous chef.
Oh, yeah, that
True.
makes sense.
Good comparison, actually.
Yes, we are like the assistants of a magic act.
Or the assistant manager.
Well, no, to stay on your good side then.
Appreciate it. We'll do our best to get you to Berbe swiftly. As I prepare for a 4-day journey, be sure to bring some of your own rations, just in case.
Of course, can do.
We should probably get Tomo to cuff up some gold, I guess. We are bringing her with us, right?
Yep. Presumably, it's been requested of you to take her with, but
Yeah, I assume
you
they'll.
guys can.
I assume they'll pay for it. When we ask, like, "Hey, we procured this ship. Please, just pay for Tomo and whoever servant she's bringing."
Sounds good. They will be sure to make preparations for that.
Yeah, we've seen this girl prepare. It takes a while.
True.
Sure does.
Got a lot of stuff.
She'll go and start packing.
What's everyone
So-
else do?
Yeah. Do you have any other plans for the evening, or just kind of go to the festival at night?
Let's do the festival. I got nothing.
All right. Yeah. The
Get some
day
flowers.
kind of winds down, and you guys eventually are able to come out to the streets where you see everybody is. The streets are filled with people, all of whom are dressed very nicely. Many of them are wearing like very fine kimonos, and there's a somber air. Clearly, people are still processing everything that happened. Many people have lost people very suddenly, especially yesterday. So it's just a very strange air of uncertainty and tension.
Makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, you guys all head down towards the docks and along the coast, and there are people who are selling and creating, or like building small little paper lanterns and putting little tea candles into them.
I'm kind of following
Oh,
Quacker's lead on
for-
this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down with my little brush, and I'm just guessing here. Stop me if I'm wrong. Please stop me if I'm wrong. I'm writing Kanji's name on the balloon.
Yeah.
Okay. Put the little tea candle up. Say a little prayer. Probably stick a little written prayer in the basket, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
And it says like, "What's up, Kenji? You chilling in space? Have fun," or something. More traditional, probably.
honestly, because this is a port city, you can do two kind of variations. They have the actual paper lanterns, which will like fly off into the sky, or you can get little paper lanterns on small paper boats and send them out to sea. And people are doing both.
It's fun.
And yeah,
Oh, might fly.
Yeah, mine's going to the sky.
you get them, and they have like a small little like paper tassel on the bottom where you can write a small prayer and to whoever, whatever lost loved one you would like to send a message to.
And I recommend asking your loved one to put in a good word for you with their manager.
Yeah, let's just go around. And anyone who, if you grab either a boat or a lantern, what do you write on them?
Oh, I gotta think. Somebody else go first. I know who it's going to, I just don't know what I'm writing.
Yes,
I guess how big is the thing?
They're not huge, but like big enough that you can write a short message, 20 words or so.
Jupiter picks up a lantern and he starts writing and writing and writing, and then he realizes that he has run out of space way too quickly, and he leans over to Kohaku and is like, I have to start over. Can I just crumple this up? Is that bad?
I lean in and I say, you can write on the back a little bit, just to be subtle about it.
Oh, okay. I'll try to keep it short. I need a map. Hang on, where's the map? Here it is. Shoot, there's no... Do I know what the name of the ocean that we're about to cross is? It's not important if you don't.
If it's not on the map, you get to make it up.
Let me go check my big special map.
Bless you.
He walks over to Nara and just holds up his thing. Does this look right?
That's really cute.
Oh, it was close. And then he helps Stain do some spell check.
Fuck, man.
No, it's legible. I totally got what you were trying to put down. Just missed a few letters. Or swapping a few letters.
He's trying not to look at, but he's embarrassed.
Hey, it's like a lot better than what other people can do. Some people can't even write.
Like other guy.
Practice makes perfect.
Better?
Yeah, perfect.
Thanks. Ah, she just rhymes. When this is all over, Nara, do you want to, I don't know, do what we do in Camelot?
Sorry, what was that? Something Nara was like writing.
You do you.
Oh no, no. What'd you say? Sorry, I just didn't catch it.
Oh, I just wanted to know if, well, we're only people from Camelot here. If you wanted to do what we do at morning at the temple.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've done this, right? Or is this something you do?
Yeah, it's something we do every year. Mostly every year was paying respects to our ancestors.
You do the lanterns too? I figured you don't, because like Uther would follow him to your village.
Yeah, that's more of a custom over here. But I think it's pretty. It's very
You're kind of a half and half.
what is that supposed to be? No, I'm joking.
Yeah, you got like both of these cultures.
Yeah. It's nice to experience other cultures.
This
Celebrate.
is technically yours.
It's neat seeing all the differences. You know, the good and the bad.
I didn't know lanterns could fly when you put fire on them. Is it because you're burning a fire, like a little air spirit inside, and it's trying to get away from the fire, so it lifts the lantern up?
Makes sense to me.
Very well could be.
I'm sure Jupe has an explanation.
Jupe is bawling.
Okay. There, buddy. Just goes over and pats his back. Did you have trouble spelling something too?
No, there's just not much space on these.
You want to write some in the back of mine?
I don't think it works like that.
I don't know. Maybe my dead person can go and meet yours and say hi.
Maybe.
They can be friends.
Are we like sharing these with each other? Reading them out loud?
We could, for the sake of our audience and
Yeah.
the sake of all of us, but I think they're generally kind of like a private thing in
Yeah,
character.
she should just comment after Jupes that he was like, oh, I should have mentioned my boyfriend to my dead father as well.
Yeah, I thought about mentioning my dad's name, but I guess she probably figured it out.
If she's watching you, she probably would have.
I guess I get one more of these, right?
You
Maybe.
can send it by boat as well.
I'll just tell her myself.
I mean, is there a rule against putting this guy on the water?
I look over to Kaku.
You can take multiple lanterns if you need.
Oh, see? What if you had a lot to tell?
Is that allowed?
I don't know anything about the water version. That's new to me.
Yeah, if you want. You can. The idea is essentially you can take one per person for each person that you're sending a message to. Though if you took multiple and sent them all to the same person, nobody would stop you. They're kind of like a private thing.
You just gotta get more lanterns and more paper. Not that big of a deal. It's a bureaucracy after all. Maybe there's a fee.
I'll pay it. Jupiter goes up and he goes and he grabs like 8 more pieces of paper.
There you go.
Do you think they have traditions like this up there?
I don't know shit. Because if they did, they'd send you a lantern too.
Do you think maybe... I mean, stars are just big suns in the sky, right? But 2 things can be true.
Like each one's a heaven.
Yeah. Or a lantern, or... You know, just them saying hi.
2 things can be true. Why not?
I thought you couldn't write at all.
Who the fuck said that?
Maybe I got it backwards. It's pretty good, though.
That was pretty good. Me writing something?
Yeah.
Everyone's got dead people.
Yeah.
Just don't got much to say.
You think Stein's got anyone?
Same ones I do.
Yeah, that's a good point. You think he would say the same things?
Probably not.
I go grab another piece of paper for later.
He can't write.
Oh, that's the one. Well, he can draw something, it counts.
What do you think he'd draw?
I don't know. Maybe some of the adventures? Some of the things he's done? Do you think we should send one to Talon?
A lantern?
Yeah.
Well, she's here, not there.
Do you think we should send one for Talon? To, the Lord?
Probably who he was gonna send it to.
I'm sure she wouldn't want to miss it.
I don't know what I'd say to him. Barely knew him. But he was kind to me. Now he's gone.
We'll send a placeholder. And she can do the real one when she is back, right?
Yeah. Here, I'll draw something. He takes his time. And he draws himself with a bandana. Holding hands with Talon. Without the armor. And addresses it to Lord Tavern. From my other half.
That makes it sound like you're married.
Fuck you.
It's kind of what it's like, though, right?
If being married means you don't see the other guy.
Good point.
Which is probably what it's like here. I wrote a long one.
His handwriting is way neater than mine. He got it all on the front. Look at that.
You wrote real small.
Your words are so short. It's cheating. Iron Santic is big words. You guys do like a whole 12 letters in one letter. I don't know how you do it.
Who you're sending your letter to. If you don't want to say, it's fine.
Very, very good friends. They died not too long ago. Fighting Uther's men.
Oh. Shit, I guess I didn't realize it was that bad down there.
Well, I guess not to give Uther too much credit, it wasn't directly Uther's men, but rather people taking advantage of his policies.
Ah, right. What were they like?
I met Bo when I was wandering. I was hiking. And I was out for a hunt. He was very very active, had a lot of energy. I could barely keep up with him. And he was very curious. Like he wanted to learn a lot about the Kodo clan.
Curious is good.
Yeah. And they were, it was a very nice change of pace because most folks don't really try to pay us any mind, or they're taught by Uther not to really interact with us, if ever, just report any sightings of us.
Mhm.
Silence is better than hostility.
They, sorry, that's just
No. It's alright, I get it. That's, it's for you and them. I'm sure they'll be glad to hear from you.
yeah. I just wish them to be at peace. I just wraps it up and sends off the lantern.
Yep, Jupiter goes back to working on his 5th lantern.
While everyone else is sending lanterns, Stain picks up his shovel and just heads off to find like a graveyard or cemetery or anything close to it. Maybe the base of the tree, the big old tree at the castle.
Find a small cemetery.
I ask if it's okay to bury something there. Like whoever may be watching over it.
Yeah, the grave tender there will mention that we have many burials scheduled, and the space is somewhat limited.
I don't need a big space, just a corner.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what did you wish buried?
My dreams.
I don't. don't think that we have a space large enough for that. Perhaps you could speak with me further.
I want to give up on something.
Why is that?
Because it's impossible. And I'm tired.
There has been a great deal of loss and struggle for the last day. I'm sure that that struggle for you has been far longer. What were you hoping to accomplish?
I honestly don't know. And can I bring Atropos out?
Yeah.
I wanted to make my friend stronger.
He kind of bows very respectfully to Atropos.
Throw piece of spirit.
I can see that. I don't think that aiding a spirit should not be impossible.
Tropy here used to be inside me. Kind of like a part of me. And I messed up. And he had to save me. And I was out here. And I keep feeling like I'll lose him.
Vassal, I'm not going anywhere.
I know you wouldn't. But the other guy dropped you once. It's a little rock.
They found me again.
What if they didn't? What if I was captured and they took everything I had and they took your stone?
Then I'll find you.
I just want to be useful to you. I just want to keep one promise.
Vassal, I am inevitable. You can't lose me.
He smiles. Can I do something for you?
I think you can help get my siblings back where they belong.
For the longest time, I thought I'd have to kill my friends for that. But time and time again, I can't. I come short. Even back then, we died 3 times. There was nothing I could do every single time. Not without some big spirit coming down and saving us. I can't do nothing by myself. Not with these hands. I can't take revenge. I can't bring justice to these people. Just kind of sticks his shovel down in the ground. This is the 11th year I promised them I'd do something about it.
I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Right. 8.
Roll one more.
15.
Okay. Atropos leans over and kind of takes one of your hands. Vassal, I don't think that your hands were made to hurt people.
Hurting people is all I know.
No, it's not. It never has been.
And what is it?
You connect people.
Me? Connect people? Me.
You. Yes. You've shown me an entire side of humanity that I had never experienced before. You're the only person that's ever been able to look at me. And even after you had, you welcomed me in willingly.
Of course I did. You're my friend.
It's baffled me and driven me to madness ever since I met you, because I've never understood why.
That's what you want to know? Why?
Yes.
Because you stayed. Everyone leaves Trophy. It doesn't matter if they want to or not. Everyone leaves. They go away. They become your friend. They stick around. They dig their hooks in you. And then they hurt you. And they go away. Or they go get themselves killed. It doesn't matter, they're gone. They don't come back. Tavern left. Talon left. Tankard. Goblet. It started with Chalice.
Even knowing this, people seek connections anyways. So why?
Because it's better than being alone. even though you know it's gonna hurt. Even though you try and be a piece of shit to everyone all the time so they know what they're dealing with. So they just leave. Because you know they're gonna leave.
Are you going to leave?
No. I've always stayed. You're not gonna leave me, are you?
I don't want to.
I'll give up my dreams if it means you stay.
I don't understand what's happening to me.
He just pulls out your post into a hug.
Hugs each.
He does that silent weeping in front of the graveyard keeper.
The graveyard keeper will back away very slowly and trying to be very quiet.
I don't know what to do, Trophy.
You materials are strange.
Just some days I feel real small.
People are small. The world is vast, and I've seen the cruelty within it. I'm a part of that. But in spite of all of that cruelty, the inevitability of loss, people still seek connections. Because there is always beauty to be found. Even Jupiter and Alistair, who know the inevitability of their situation, seek that connection.
I never understood that either. But I see the way they look at each other. I think I get it. You only ever live in moments. Even me. The other guy takes the other half. But every moment I've lived with you around. You made me feel like I live for something. That every drink I down, every pleasure I take, that's for you. And I feel alive. I feel like I got something worth living for.
And it makes me feel that there's more to life than death.
Well, yeah, I suppose. That's just the end. There's a whole rest of the book. I gotta work on my spelling.
Yes, and I think I should find a better spelling teacher.
You spell pretty good. We could try Nara.
He seems fairly confident.
You know, talk shit. God knows I deserve it.
Are you going to bury your dreams here?
Not today. I'll carry it just a little longer. He unsticks the shovel from the ground. But I'll pay my respect. And I think he just stands, puts his hands on the handle, and he recites the names of everyone back from the cathedral who he buried with the shovel. He can't tell any stories about them. He can't remember many things about them because of the way things happened toward the end, where everyone was just living and it seems nothing else. He can only remember the names. And he says it reverently, like a prayer each time. And once he's uttered the last name, he unsticks the shovel again and pulls it over his shoulder, like a burden to be carried, as he always has. I can't get revenge for them. But maybe I can find justice some other way.
I think you can.
He wipes his eyes. Do you think people put out tonight?
I think there will be many people putting out.
Oh, fuck yeah. And he wanders off into the street.
Perfect. What do the rest of you guys do?
In his 8th and final lantern, Jupiter just writes, I think I realize now that the only reason I won't be making the same mistakes that Cosmo did is because Alistair has a penis. And he sends it up into the sky. And he doesn't write anything about forgiveness on that one, but there's a thought.
Did you draw the penis?
No.
Oh.
Sheesh, what are you doing?
I did type out what I wrote to Shallot, but now that I know we can just pretty much add whatever we want to that, use how many notes we want. There's probably been a few more additions.
Oh, I totally missed yours. Sorry.
It's okay. I kept it short and sweet because I thought we only had like limited words, but
You're technically supposed to, and Jupe does start to get a couple of stink eyes when he goes back for his like 5th and then 6th, and eventually 8th.
He has lots of dead people.
I'm a
Getting
foreign
cheated.
merchant. I'm already getting
Yeah.
stink eyes. They can go fuck themselves.
That's true.
either way, Sheesh probably doesn't get nearly as many boats or lanterns to fill in Shallot as Jupe does, but he does get a few more, and I won't like type it out, but he's like, he does fill them in. Like I'm sorry that you went the way you did. I'm sorry that you've spent so long probably worrying about us. It was a long time, but we're free now. I have one more person left on my list. I don't know. I didn't really put too much thought about this. A weird cultural thing that Sheesh probably would ask Kohaku. Can you send a message to someone who's dead and just like shit talk them too?
Probably.
Or is this
No,
supposed to be
kind
like
of.
a respectful?
It's sort of supposed to be a respectful period of mourning.
Okay. So like buying a boat and writing a letter to Giuseppe that was like, hey, I learned a lot of things from you, and I hate that I have to respect that, but I'm glad you're dead. Killing you is the most rewarding thing I've ever done in my life, and then lighting that boat on fire. Would that be bad?
Yes.
I think you should do it.
Yeah, it would be deeply disrespectful
To who?
Yeah.
to everyone here,
To Giuseppe or to the culture?
to the culture, and
Okay, then
it would just
probably
be
won't.
poor taste.
Yeah, he probably won't do that. Then. He
And
wants
this is
to.
to people you like.
He probably writes something to his mom too. I imagine she knows his mom at least. I don't know. We never really explored that.
She goldfish.
Yeah. I don't know. Did she even know his mom?
I don't know.
Roll for the age he was when she died.
Yeah, did I know my mom, or did she just drop a clutch of eggs and then Dad fertilized them and he was the one that stuck around?
This is your character. It's up to you.
And I honestly don't remember if I discussed even like a relationship with my father. If you kind of dropped
Like,
that on me,
How
It's kind of-
bubblins propagate.
Can I roll a D100 to see what my relationship with my mother was like?
Sure, you gotta like say first what high and low mean.
Oh, true.
Okay, I'd imagine. Oh, jeez, I don't even know.
100
know.
is good.
I don't know what I'm hoping for this. I guess it is important to kind of ask that question that Fritz just asked. Like, how do Bublin spawn? Like, is there normally like a very
You guys are.
secure two-parent home life?
I mean, you guys are a type of goblin. You guys would have had like there were families of Bublins living together. So yeah, you would have had some kind of a pretty typical like family structure. There was definitely more of a like the village collective kind of raises the kids kind of an element, but that was just because you guys were it's a small village. It was just a handful of people, and so people would just help each other out wherever they could. But yeah, I guess we'll say roll a d100 and figure it out.
Okay.
Low is going to mean that you either had some kind of either bad or non-existent relationship with your
Yeah.
mother, and high would mean, maybe a better relationship.
I'd say like if I roll a nat 1 or somewhere in the real low ballpark, like it was a real bad relationship. Either she wasn't around at all, or like she was and she was just a bad parent, and like then, or if she wasn't around, then like Charlotte made sure to like tell me about it. But otherwise, it was probably like all right. And if it's like higher, maybe she just like died in childbirth. I don't know. We'll just roll. 70.
Pretty good.
I think that you had she's had a decent relationship with his mother, though probably doesn't remember her very much. I think she left when he was fairly young, and his dad kind of took over from there.
Left.
Yeah, do you mean left or died?
Left. Left and didn't come back. Unclear if she had an accident, passed away, or maybe she's still out there somewhere.
That's a lot to unpack as a level 10 character.
This is plot for later.
How long? And it's like, how long did she leave before, or how the time period between when she left and when all the Allard shit happened, I guess.
Would have been a couple years at least between there. Like she would have left when you were quite young.
Okay.
6 or something. Side note, just as a slight tangent, for anybody that watches our DM roundtables, this is the kind of shit that I was talking about when I say all of D&D is just Schrodinger's cat. We never unpacked Shisha's like mother family life. It can be literally anything.
Yeah,
It's
this is
great.
purely by accident too. He just forgot to talk about her.
I
and now,
had never even
she left.
considered the fact that like, she might still be alive and out there somewhere. And this campaign has been going on for nearly 3 years now?
A year and a half.
A year and a half, 2 years.
Okay, too. I'm bad with time.
Yeah, now we've discovered she's abandoned you.
I'm not Jane. She didn't. Don't say she abandoned me. She probably had a
She
good
walked
reason.
out.
I rolled a 70. She left on good terms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good
Probably.
terms.
For sure. Definitely had a great reason for leaving you behind.
Yeah, she did. She was in good terms with you, not your dad, though.
How dare you? It's just like one of those situations where my parents divorced when I was 4, and I convinced myself for like 8 years that it was my fault.
Oh no!
Or am I projecting too much?
If you wanna exercise those demons,
Yeah,
do you?
You can project however much you want.
Oh boy. Then yeah, Sheesh definitely writes a boat to his mom too. And then also, if there's how many of those paper birds do we have left?
Geez, we all had a bit, right?
I
think.
I'll double check. We are
Pretty
burning
low,
through
though.
these paper birds.
Yeah, we just bought a few.
We have 6 in party loot.
Okay, Jupe, don't be selfish with the paper birds. No, your mom is dead.
Wow. No, this is a valid use of it. You're fine.
No, I'm kidding. She should never even say anything like that, even remotely close to in character. That's what it was.
We also have paper birds in our inventories. I have 2.
I think I used all mine. If I did have
Okay.
any aside.
If you mention this to State at all, he'd give you one.
Oh,
He's not here
Shit.
currently, though.
I have a name now.
You have a name? Oh yeah, your dad, who's a pig.
Now, I've been told you're not supposed to write any of these letters to anyone in, shall we say, bad taste.
Oh, no, fuck the lantern. Let me see how many of these paper birds I have in my own inventory.
Also, are these a fairly common magical item? Can we go buy more of these?
We've
They're-
had trouble finding them.
Yeah, they're not super common. They might be a bit more common here.
I
just 'cause
imagine we
you're-
kind of check every magic store we go into.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're a
this
bit
is
closer.
the.
You're closer to Marais. That's where a lot of them are produced. You guys could give me. One of you guys can give me a D100.
Do it, Sheesh. You want to look?
I did roll a 70.
That was for earlier.
Different one, D100.
I know, I'm just saying hopefully my luck will kind of stay on and I won't roll like a 1.
That's true.
Ah,
Oh, that's good for finding items. If I recall,
Is it?
lower is better.
No.
No, damn it, it was earlier.
can I inspire them? I don't have inspiration, never mind.
Yeah, that wasn't a lower is better. That was a. This is a reasonably common thing, and yeah, it wasn't like super low odds of you fucking up, but
Oh,
there was still a chance that they would be out.
it makes sense. These birds are useful. Like, it makes sense that they're used a lot.
On a 20, I will say that you guys don't find a lot of them, but you do find a single pack.
Oh,
How many are in
Uh,
deck?
There's a D12 left, so I will roll that.
roll. Do you want to roll a d12?
Hey!
Trace,
I feel like I should roll it because I found the pack. Just saying.
I'm gonna roll a D20. On an 11 higher, you can have it.
Oh, God. Hey!
Okay, so
Hell.
there's a pack of 11 of them.
Yeah, I buy them. I don't even care how much they are.
Okay.
3,000.
Okay, maybe not that much.
They're all your gold. You can get the pack of 11 for, I think, called 15 gold.
Okay.
Jupiter folds up a piece of his own personal paper bird, which he has addressed to Cosmos, and sends it off through all the lanterns and sees what happens to it.
Good luck.
Sheesh runs back to wherever they're releasing these lanterns and stuff from. And he just bought more birds of his own. He's hastily scrawled one out to his mother, who... What's her name?
Yeah, Schrodinger's cat.
You got to come up with a
Can it be
what
Schrodinger?
food was she named after?
Oh, okay.
Not all of them were named after food, though.
Her name is Croquette.
That's
Oh, that's really cute.
That's pretty cute.
yeah.
To suggest gnocchi.
Oh, that's
Gnocchi's
also
pretty cute.
Oh, I kind of like croquette.
I like it, but it's also like croquette is just a fried potato. It's
Yeah,
fried.
Mr.
It's
Mullins.
fried mashed potato.
Yeah.
He's got like a Greek Italian thing going.
It's a French tater tot. Isn't that what a tater tot is? A croquette?
Kind of.
The difference between a tater tot and a croquette is that a tater tot is usually made from like shredded potatoes, like you use them on a cheese grater, and a croquette is like a mashed potato, so you'd either like rice it first or just mash it.
What if her
It's-
name was
it's a big-
Francesinha?
It's a texture difference.
What about magpie?
Magpie.
Is that a kind of
That's cute,
pie?
but it's a bird.
It's also a
It's a
pie.
Her name was Megan Pie.
Megan pie.
And now you have to draw a token for it.
Sure. We'll workshop it. You
Yeah.
put your mother's name on there.
Yeah, her name could be Cherry's Jubilee. I don't
Uh,
even know what a
My
Cherry's
mother's
Jubilee
name
is.
is Shirley Temple.
Oh.
You send off this paper bird, and it does. You kind of like toss it up into the air, out towards the lanterns, and it kind of starts to flap off in that direction before turning around 180 degrees and flies back.
Oh.
to off into a different direction in the
In a
sky,
different
or to me?
No, it heads sort of to the south.
Sure, for what it's worth. I mean, I know they don't follow a straight line, but I take note of the fact that it goes south. And goes somewhere.
Nara, seeing this, do you send anything back home, like a bird?
For what it's worth, this is the message on it. My name is Jupiter. Jupiter Sea Sun. A demon gave me your name. By the time you get this, I'll have about 7 months left. I'll check for mail in Ashinagawa before I go.
I didn't get to name mine.
I didn't
Well,
need...
your mom pre-existed.
Actually, I can't remember if I named mine. I forget which one was named mine.
I feel like you named your mom.
I
You
think
have
I
the
did
same theme.
too, but it's not the same. Only the last name is the same.
Wait, I can tell you. What's your mom's name?
Akaraka.
Yeah, you named it.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd name your mom.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
that was
remember.
you.
Okay.
Yes. you can't even remember if you named your mom or not.
I couldn't. I just like, Jupiter? Where did Jupiter come from? Why is it so different?
You named yourself. I don't know, Jupiter, and Jupiter didn't exist, so apparently it's just a cool name.
Maybe. Who knows? Doesn't matter.
I remember that conversation. You said, I was like, you were telling me what Jupiter meant, and you're just like, oh no, that doesn't exist in this world. It's just a cool name. It's just a cool
Just a cool name. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of thought you were just going for all the planets.
Yeah, because Juno's got Mars in it. And Mars is also just a cool name.
I forget why I chose Mars for the last name. There was a reason for that too, but I've completely forgotten.
Is it because Juno Mars rhymes with Bruno Mars?
No, but I do remember us like coming across that early in the campaign and having a giggle about it.
Is it because, like, Mars is the god of war?
I thought it might have been something like that, but I don't
And
really
was
remember.
unfaithful.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
The Greek gods are all.
Well, of
shits.
course they all were. Yeah.
2 hours sensibility, correct.
Yeah.
But they were known as being capricious even in the sensibilities of the day, so
Right.
Right. Like,
It was humanity turned up to 11. What if your mom was named Reuben, like the sandwich?
That's cute too.
That's pretty cute. It's a fun name too.
Oh wait, that's a character in Lilo and Stitch.
It doesn't really match the S theme though.
Oh, it has to be that, yeah.
It doesn't have to. She could be Swiss.
Also,
a very important
one
part
of
of
them-
Reuben.
it's one of the most Jewish names you can have. Just saying.
Reuben?
Have you ever met a Reuben?
No. We don't have Reubens here. We have the sandwich.
but yes, you can. Your mom's name is Sambal.
Samba. I will figure out why she abandoned you.
Yeah, we can unpack that between sessions. But
Yeah, we'll see if she sends you a bird back, maybe.
Drake.
yeah, I rate.
What?
Sorry, carry on. Finish.
No, you yelled at me. What is it?
Sorry. You definitely picked this name because I just Googled it for the first time and figured out what it means. I would have known this.
What?
Nothing, carry on.
I promise you, I did not come up with.
I
Well,
don't
what's
buy
it mean?
I'm on Drade's side here.
I have played myself if I picked this name.
What name?
I think it's more likely that you played yourself than
then
Drake came
for-
up with that name.
That it's not terribly
Yeah,
impossible. You're not
I'm-
wrong.
I've definitely like given Drake a character backstory name, or even you, and then like forgotten about it, and then like it comes up and like, oh, that's a really good name.
Why would this? This was even. I think this was before Drake revealed that he was basing all of like Iron Sandic on Igbo. There's no way. There's no way. Drake picked this name.
Tell us the name, coward.
It's Igbo for like divine intervention or predestination.
That sounds like something you would have looked up and named.
Yeah, it sure
It's
would.
a very fake thing.
Kind of. I don't
It's
know.
okay that you forgot.
Maybe I just forgot. You're right. I am very bad at remembering names.
It's okay that you forgot. I remember asking you that name, and you were like, it's something.
Wild. Whoever's responsible, fuck them. Probably me.
Oh,
You picked the name very good, very well.
I might have to rethink my mom's name.
Symbol.
I can't name her after a sauce because that comes with a disturbing coincidence to Golbogi's name.
What's wrong with the
He was
sauce?
your real dad the whole time.
No! You can't say that to me.
He gets search your feelings, you know it to be true. Good bogey was your real father.
Golbogi and Bam Salt.
Selkie wasn't named after Selkie's like a kind of black chicken, right? Oh, that's a silky.
I got Selkie from that like seahorse centaur that drowns people.
See, if you named her Silky, it would have kept the food thing, because the Silky's like a pure black chicken, including the flesh.
Well, the food theme was a thing that I made up because she should named himself after,
Shish kebab.
shish kebabs.
Yeah.
And I was
Yeah,
like, well,
I did not name Shallot. I just love it.
yeah. And then I was just like, well, he's got the food theme, and exactly what we were talking about earlier. And I wanted to stick with food themes to kind of tie all of his characters together, except for the Allards that were just random snooty sounding names.
Except
Her
for
name
Cam
just be
except for
Salmon?
Camembert.
Yeah. Camembert was fully just a random name generator.
It's a cheese.
I'd say salsa, but it's also a what do you call it? Sauce.
See, if that's fine though, but like the big problem with that is that if my mom is named Salsa, then I have to try to work a bit of a Spanish accent into Shisha's voice, and it's already so complicated. I'm gonna stop talking now because my clock is going off. Sorry.
There it is again. Well, about samosa.
That's a cute name.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I've had them. They're Indian and kind of spicy. So I couldn't survive after one.
I'm sorry about my clock and my old
It's
cat who
okay.
sounds like she's dying. They just always make noise all the time.
That's just how she sounds like,
It's okay.
right?
It's true. That's what she does.
She does sound like she's dying.
She does. Sounds
My
amazing.
ancient Muppet cat.
Samosa.
But yeah, you guys, unless there's anything else you guys want to do, any other letters that you wish to send?
I'm just gonna conspiracize with myself.
Yes.
Maybe I did come up with that.
Maybe.
I forgot.
If you did,
I might be
real
gaslighting you
good.
entirely.
I
What does
don't
that
know.
name mean?
I honestly couldn't tell you. It's an Igbo concept of basically fatalistic determinism, the idea that your entire life is set up before you from the moment you're born, usually by divine intervention.
See, that sounds like something you would name.
It does, which is
See,
why I
the-
really like it, and I'm really
Here's the
glad
thing.
if Drake picked it.
If I picked it, I did not know that, and it's purely coincidence.
Oh, then
Wild.
see, Drake, you could just.
All right, this has to end. In fact, just own it. You made the name. Okay, we're done.
I don't have any other plans for tonight.
Yeah, I will say I love the idea that either of you came up with this name, but Feck, I feel like you and I are both very similar, and that like we come up with a name for a character with the literal meaning of it, and then forget about
And then
it. until
forget.
it's like, yeah, like Do y'all know what Kasabian means in Armenian?
Oh, I did at one point.
What's it
You,
mean?
you should look that up between sessions, maybe.
Okay.
It's
I
it's a
will.
different campaign, so I'm not gonna gush about it, but
Yeah.
it might have some significance in the story.
I will throw out.
Rock band.
I don't know what Allie gets up to during this whole thing, but that might change my plans. But we'll figure that out when he's back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you
Okay.
guys are down there. We jump away for a brief moment to a room, the cell. Has been locked, and inside of it there is an old, rotund Aaron Gunn, squinting his mustache, unkept, brow furrowed. We see Osamu huddled in his cage. And from a window in the cell, you can see the lanterns, all the lights and candle lights floating off into the sky. A brilliant display, almost like a small galaxy of little flames floating up into the sky to meet whatever lost spirits happen to find them. And we hear a voice speak. It says, "But no one will ever mourn you, will they?" Who's there? And there doesn't appear to be anyone there. But the shadows themselves seem to move strangely. And the next morning, you all wake up. You get a short rest.
Hmm.
Is there to make preparations to depart?
That was the demon he was trafficking with. I was right all along. Come to collect his soul.
Boy, maybe.
I'm waiting for everyone at the docks covered in kiss marks. Just everywhere.
Covered, yeah. A couple of heel prints too.
Yeah, heel prints, bruises, the works.
Did you
It's
have
like
a good
bruise
night?
around my neck.
Yeah, a couple of hickeys.
Always.
I don't want to say I'm jealous, but I'm very happy for you.
I mean, you could have gone to a brothel too. It's like everywhere. Oh, wait, yeah. You got a person. Well, I hope you can meet each other again soon.
Yes, I'm really hoping to meet up and choke each other out again soon.
You do that too?
Really is the basis of a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
What is this? I will never understand this self-denial. Wouldn't your relationships with your loved ones be better if you're both sexually satisfied? I don't understand.
Everyone was satisfied.
Yes, but I think an important part of that is you don't want to sexually satisfy yourself with just anyone.
Basil and I were discussing relationships earlier, and we've determined that relationships are not about satisfaction. Quite the opposite.
You may be onto something here.
Yeah, we're real thinkers.
People seek relationships for the inevitable destruction and turmoil.
Yeah, something like that. Or
In my
despite it.
culture, it's destiny to always everyone get locked in a loveless marriage, and if you can't have sex outside of that, then you're in big trouble, buddy.
I think you're making a lot of assumptions based on the way that your society works.
I think you're both taking a very pessimistic view on relationship.
Well, you try marrying someone you never met that your dad picked out for you because it's a good political upgrade.
Yeah,
Okay, true.
I think
That's
the point has been confirmed.
Kohaku!
Yeah,
Speak it up.
you're not coming with us
Oh.
to Rivet. Wait, no, she is. Crap.
Do you want to go help her pack her bag?
I'm all packed.
They got servants for that. Hey, Atomo, sleep well.
No.
Why not?
Everything that happened, I suppose.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you know, my dad tortured me and then died,
Yeah,
and then I
Sorry.
was told that I had to go home.
right.
And I don't know if my sister or my mom are okay.
Would you like to send ahead to them and maybe hear back? Or would that just worry you more?
Ahead. Like whose head?
Not ahead, unless you want to send your father. Sorry, that's insensitive.
She starts to cry and buries her head in Kohaku's chest.
Oh no!
Oh.
What an unfortunate
he's
turn of
speak
emotional
language.
events. I've cared for you much this whole time.
You do see that one of the people bringing Selkie's bags bringing Tomo's bags is Selkie.
Just made her right.
Yeah, she immediately does that. Like,
Oh.
oh, I fucked up, sort of thing. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Are you coming along too?
Apparently.
Oh, wonderful. Have you got all your bags packed, or just hers?
Well, I didn't have a whole lot to pack.
That's
Yeah,
fair. We
With
really,
the whole slavery thing.
right. We really should both go do some wardrobe shopping sometime soon, right?
You're
Yeah.
not a slave anymore, right?
No.
I look over. I'd stare daggers at
No,
Tomo.
no.
You're getting paid and all that.
I maybe should be, but we had a couple weeks together, and she needs a friend right now.
Oh, well.
Sounds like you could use one too.
Yeah, and it was a good opportunity. I know it won't be for long. You have stuff to do, but I haven't seen you in 2 years. I want to spend some more time with you.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to traveling together, but I do need to ask, and I'm sorry if this is insensitive or she's not whipping you or anything, right? I don't know how this sort of thing works out.
No. The worst that she's done is cried a lot.
Oh, well, that's just what women do.
Yeah,
Hey, and she punches you in the
Wow.
arm.
It's okay. I've been doing that a lot lately too.
Putting his feet in his mouth.
Not
Has
mine.
he been doing the feet thing again?
Oh, don't. She
When we were
looks.
growing up, every time somebody had their feet exposed, he would go and suck on their toes. It's the grossest thing for a child to do.
She punches Selkie back, and in his fist he has that sending stone, and he gives it to her, and then he just sulks off.
She'll hold on to it, and put it into her little pocket. She's got a little sort of sundress kind of thing on.
She knows what a sending stone is, at least, though, right? She's not just, why'd you give me a rocket and walk away?
She could tell that it's magical, and she'll take some time and figure it out later.
Tomo, I want to give you this Religiously and culturally significant Merveillian chocolate egg as a gesture of happiness. Here you go. It's very important. I don't know the tradition, but I'm told it's quite important. Here you go.
Oh, fertility and rebirth.
Do I eat it?
I think so.
Okay. She'll eat it. This chocolate's really good. Thanks, Kohaku.
You're welcome. I'll always be there for you till we get you back to your dad's house, and then I'm going. But then I'll be back eventually. We'll visit.
How dare you, Drake?
How do I what?
Make this into a running joke.
Make your toe nibbling canon?
Honestly, I preferred the Kermit wet feet slapping sound
Oh,
whenever he runs. That was a good joke.
Yeah, I hear
They
that
kinda
every
do.
time. When he earlier, like 20 minutes ago, when he said he ran back, I heard it in my head.
Yeah, they can both be true.
Yeah,
It's funny because Kermit doesn't make a sound when he runs.
but everybody knows what that sounds
Everyone
like.
knows what the plap plap went.
You picture the motion with the sound.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it works.
But yeah. After a little bit, Captain Clovis does reappear and welcomes you all aboard his ship. Tomo will pay for herself and Selkie. And
No, I'll pay for Sulky.
is this a power play?
If it has to be,
Okay.
I'll pay for my own system.
I'll pay
I'll
for
just
Tomo
let
too if
Tomo
she wants
pay.
me to.
No. She just got a big inheritance. Like, it's fine. She'll be all right.
It's 10 gold.
That's a lot of money.
10
But,
gold's a lot.
Yeah, I'll pay for Selkie. I'll offer to pay for Tomo too. And if she
Thanks.
questions it, I'll just like, I'm just so glad that you and my sister are getting along. It really means a lot to me.
She gets real sniffly with you when you say that. And she holds it in. Yeah.
All according to Keikaku.
I offer an arm to Selkie to help her on the ship.
Wow.
So, tell me what you're into.
Oh, you're such a gentleman.
I get that all the time.
You guys, the two of you go off. Oh, you're able to get on board the ship and set sail.
Perfect.
Yes, that one there is always known for being very couth, gentlemanly, and professional. I stare at Stain.
What? He's helping the lady get on the ship.
Covered in lipstick.
I'm not hiding nothing. She doesn't have a bout.
I swear to God, if you ask her to crush your head between her thighs, I'll do it myself.
Listen, she's gonna need a bit of meat on her bones before that happens. You gotta take care of her first.
Has she not been eating well? Do you think so? I didn't want to pry or ask, but she does look. Oh,
I think
This
she
is-
needs a break. And, you know, this is a good break. 4 days in the boat. With you, you're a great chef.
Sailing notoriously a good time for eating.
We're
Sure.
in a boat. She
I mean,
can't say no.
she's a
It's
fish.
the
She's not.
implications.
She's a fish. She's not gonna get seasick.
Scurvy definitely wasn't wasn't a huge problem.
Yeah, we got oranges. It's 4 days.
Listen, we have a lot of people who are experienced seaworthy people on this, or if not, at least experienced drinkers. If we don't have fresh fruit, we at least have like simple syrup.
Yeah,
That
speaking
counts,
of,
right?
today I've
Yeah.
got water vehicles and sewing sewing tools. So I can at least name the quarters, the parts of the ship.
I don't know how I feel about Stain hitting on my sister.
Same. I'm trying to remember. I don't think we've had that yet.
Well, State already hit on Juno.
Oh, right. That's fine. Juno's a big woman and she kind of deserves it.
Wow.
Go make another bastard for her to abandon.
Oh no, my pull-out game is great.
Woof.
Yeah, don't worry. You're not exempt from this stain. Let's not forget why Jupe had an initial dislike of you.
Oh, me doing your aunt or what?
No, you probably having tons of bastards all over the place.
What? Nah.
So yeah, you guys begin to sail off towards Merveille.
I only do anal.
Jesus fucking Christ, Stain.
How long do we know this sailing is going to be?
It's going to take
4
about 4
days.
days.
Okay, can I
Three and a half if weather is good, but typically it takes about 4.
can I spend a little gold to get like not hardtack food to cook along the way to both make a good impression on the captain and my sister?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. How much?
Are you trying to make enough food for
4 days?
like for 4 days for everybody, or
How big is the crew?
crew is about 14 people?
Hey Sheesh, mind if I give you 5 gold? I really like your cooking.
I certainly won't turn it down.
Yeah, here's some for ingredients.
Yeah, I'll try to just cook for everybody. She's probably
Um,
used to cooking for groups of 14 or more with the estate and the parties he entertained there sometimes.
I'll say that you have. Yeah. It'll be about 44 gold for everybody.
Plus a 5 for me.
Okay. Remember, I do not easily digest flesh, nor do I prefer to eat it on a moral standpoint.
Oh yeah, that guy, veggies, lots of veggies, and tofu.
It's probably cheaper for him then, right?
Yeah,
You would think that, wouldn't you?
it's just the sauces take a lot more money. It's all the saffron.
No, he's eating rice this whole time.
Yeah, there's a lot of rice. Rice is easy to come by here. But yeah, you guys are able to pack up, get aboard, and begin your journey.
Yay.
I imagine it's. I don't know if you'd do this for like a 4-day trip. I don't know how this went back then, but like, would you just buy like a live cow and then slaughter it on the boat for a 4-day trip, or would that be like a longer voyage sort of thing?
A longer voyage, typically.
Okay.
That would be like if you were going for multiple weeks, possibly a month.
For that, I think there's literally a box that you can just put. There's a magic item that's just a refrigerator that I think we can buy. I think Ali tried to buy one but forgot. So if you want,
I think there's a preservation sort of thing. I can't remember what it's exactly called, but Sheesh
Salt.
Sheesh-
does that.
already does have a Hereward's handy spice pouch, so all of the food on this 4-day trip is immaculately seasoned.
Hell yeah.
I'll roll for it. Should I just give you 4 cook shit? roll?
Sure. Well,
I said
give me,
cook shit. I meant cook's kit.
give me 2.
A lot of chefs prefer to preserve their food with salt, but I find that preserving it with gentle repose allows you to control your own seasoning better.
Salt chemically reacts with the meat in a way that is beneficial usually.
Oh, that's true. And a thing that I've never thought about. But as a chef and as someone with 2 levels in Grave Cleric, do I have a specific method of preserving meat long term that doesn't involve a lot of salt?
I mean, it's 2 copper every day.
Gentle repose, it's there.
Yeah, it's just 2
It's
copper.
what it's for.
Perfect.
Yeah, I guess
Per
technically you
food
could
item.
store corpses that way.
Yeah, I linked a thingy.
So yeah, as part of Sheesh's luggage, I have a dead but very immaculately preserved and mummified cow, I guess. that I'm bringing on.
Really hate that. Thanks.
fresh all the time. For how long? How long does gentle repose work in this?
I think you cast
Setting.
it once a day and you're good.
I think it's
No, I
once a
mean like
week.
Drake. Yeah, Drake changed it. So
Oh,
Is that one of the spells that I changed?
I'm not sure, but I know you did change it, so I'm not sure if the setting changing.
I feel like I wouldn't have changed Gentle Repose, really.
It's 10 days by default.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, but also look, there's an item that we could just have.
It's wild that wizards have access to this. It is cleric wizard.
Well,
So-
they need to
well-
keep undead flesh safe.
Sure.
yeah.
Sure, why not?
Wizards are. Yeah. It's for the necromancers.
Yeah.
It's for when you're a lich and you don't want to
Right,
rot.
yeah.
You gotta
You're right.
preserve yourself.
Yeah, wizards should just have everything. I agree.
Well,
Yeah, but they have
it's
to pay for it.
specifically for the necromancer wizard.
So make it an
Okay,
archetype
so-
spell.
First of all, they are giving up sorcery points for the purpose of having a more expanded spells like list.
True.
Also, they
Okay.
have to pay for this shit. Like, who else pays for their
Also,
spells?
it's fucking Gentle Repose. Get over it.
I know.
That's
Right.
not like the cleric bread and butter. You're the only person in the world who's getting pissy because wizards also get Gentle Repose.
No, there's a whole subreddit
one-
full of people who are just mad at D&D all the time. I'm
There
not
is
alone.
no-
there are
I-
literally dozens of us.
There is no one in the world who is playing a
Dozens.
cleric currently who is like, this fucking wizard took Gentle Repose. I was gonna preserve that corpse.
Uh-huh.
It was my corpse to preserve, and now he stepped on my toes.
How dare he? I'll bet that really has happened somewhere, though.
Oh, probably, and it's deeply upsetting.
They already have a light. Why should they also have dancing lights? It's not fair.
Nice cow.
But yeah, it has happened in the game, and it's our game, and it was Feck who complained about it.
True.
I'd buy that.
Thank you. I named him Mimsy.
Is it the whole cow? Or
Yes.
did you just gentle repose from like the shoulder up?
No, it's the whole cow. Why would I?
How are you transporting an entire gentle reposed cow?
I'm making Nico
Net.
carry it.
Wonderful.
If you store it in a net, you can keep it cold just by dragging it underwater or behind the ship.
You know, they make this really cool thing called salt.
Yeah, but salt is expensive.
Stain is being very nice to Selkie and Tomo on the trip.
Jupiter, I know your taste buds have mostly gone, but when you preserve meat mostly in salt, it does make it mostly taste of salt.
Oh. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Is salt expensive over here?
It's not expensive. It just ruins the taste of a lot of things. That's all you can take.
I know metal's expensive over here. Is everything from the ground expensive here?
Well, it depends on the time period, right? I'm just thinking historically, salt was quite valuable and fairly expensive.
Salt's semi expensive. You wouldn't want to be like, you wouldn't want to overuse it, but it's not like gold or anything. It's
Sure, sure.
easy enough to
But
find.
the king of Mali famously sat on a throne made of salts.
True. Traded a pound of salt for a pound of gold in the 6th century.
True.
I'm trying to figure out when salt became cheap. Because I know in very old times it was mega expensive. I just don't know when that changed. Today we're learning. It's not important. We can continue.
Yeah, salt is famously rare in the place where Seward's handy spice pouches exist.
And especially in a place
No, that's
surrounded
true.
by seawater.
I mean, it might be. I don't know if everybody has one of those spice pouches. Also, you
Well,
need
seawater
salt
is
in
the most
huge
expensive
bulk.
way. Yeah.
Saying you can conjure salt.
Sure, I can also conjure gold. That doesn't make gold cheap. The magic used to conjure those things is not easy, nor is it widespread.
Hey, look.
Oh,
You
technically
see
you
that?
can use.
See all that water?
Yeah.
Presto, it's dry. Congratulations, you got a lot of salt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you just like cast separate moisture or whatever that cantrip is on a bowl of salt water, you just end up with a bowl of salt, and you could just do that.
Destroy
with it.
water.
I'll try it.
Create or destroy water.
I was gonna say, can I separate water from salt with shape water?
Well, it's
probably not with shape water. With create or destroy water, you could.
Okay.
it's probably easier than that, right? Because prestidigitation, one of its uses specifically is for seasoning food. So maybe can you just conjure it? Just
I don't know if it actually
Salt?
conjures salt or if it just
Yeah,
changes it.
it just kind of changes it. It doesn't conjure anything.
It's a placebo effect.
Right.
let's
It
say
puts
if
the
act-
flavor of salt on your tongue momentarily.
Well,
Okay. So
oh,
let's
okay.
see here. I am the most powerful spellcaster that I know, besides Astra.
Mhm.
I could destroy, what is it, 10 gallons of water with a single casting? Is that right? I forget. We'll say 10. That sounds high. We'll estimate high. I could destroy 10 gallons 10 times, and then I need to rest for a week. Assuming that 10 gallons of seawater, let's go very high here. Let's say that gives us a gallon of salt. So I'm making 10 gallons of salt, and then I'm resting a week. I can use all of my magical energy as the most powerful spellcaster that any of us know to make 10 gallons of salt per week. How far do you think that's going to stretch?
Scientifically
not
speaking, or chemically speaking, the salt that would result from instantly crystallizing all of the salt out of a solution would be so incredibly fine. It'd be like on a nanoscale crystals. It would be very weird salt.
That is fun. That's fun to think about.
It would basically be dust, and then you would inhale it almost immediately
inhale.
and die.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
I'm actually very curious how much salt you would get out of 10 gallons of water. I'll bet it's way lower than that.
It's probably not a lot, but like
I'm gonna guess a cup.
I imagine it's a first level spell, right?
4.5 ounces.
That's a bunch, right? I
That's
don't actually know what ounces are.
It's like almost 9 spoons. 9 spoons of salt.
That's more than enough for
So
a meal.
90 spoons of salt per week using all of my mana.
Or you and a bunch of first level people would create and destroy water. Just do it for
Yeah.
a week.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, there could be an industry here to do this.
Yeah.
Or you could send a miner to a salt mine and have a block of mine in a day. Or a
Yeah.
block of salt in a day.
With magic, again, making it easier.
Like, in a pin. Like, it's way easier to just mine it. Like, way, 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 way easier. The only place
again,
it would
with
be...
magic, it'll be easier to mine it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, oh yeah, my god, Mold Earth is
Dude.
wild. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this fucking... I'm just saying, why are you fucking shitting on the salt? It's so easy. It's like magic did it. That's a solution. Like, it's a cantrip, even. The Shape Earth, I think. And you move it in 5-foot blocks.
This is what your next 2 days are. Is just you guys discussing the salt industry and
true.
magic.
Right?
I've learned so much about salt, and that Duke calls it sodium.
Sodium is a salt, yeah.
You're salt.
You're a salt.
You're salt. You're a salt of the earth.
Oh, thank you. I am salt of the earth.
I don't know whether it's a good saying.
A lot of people would say it isn't, but I take it as a compliment.
Yeah, but what does it mean? I guess.
It means you're down to earth. You're just a regular dude. You're part of the working class that makes the world go round. You're a normal guy. You're relatable.
Yeah.
It means
Yeah,
you're
you're-
basic and like pumpkin spice lattes.
For the record, Jupiter is definitely not salt of the earth. He's the most powerful spellcaster that you know. Aside
He's
from
also
witches.
he's also like pretty down to earth. Aside from talking about the stars a lot like a psycho.
I was going to say, I think he's a huge nerd. I think he's a huge, huge nerd who has trouble fitting
I mean,
in with
that-
normal people.
Yeah, that's why you married or are into the other guy.
Oh, God, don't throw that word around.
Who got
Married-
Yeah, for what it's worth, I
Yeah,
also
Ellie.
think Jupe is a huge nerd.
See,
So does
he gets
Sheesh.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why, nerds attract nerds or whatever. You're gonna have nerd kids.
I do have this weird compulsion to shove his face in a bucket of water. Is that because of how nerdy he is? Or
Kinda wanna shove him in the locker.
yeah, that too. I want to take his money.
Wow, salt stayed expensive much longer than I thought it did. Not like
Mhm.
Rome levels of
Hey.
expensive, but still pretty expensive all the way through like the 1700s.
Wow.
Biscuit wins.
You do win. Also, you'll be probably. I can't remember what you said earlier, but I think you mentioned that getting salt from seawater was like inefficient. It remained
Yeah.
one of the most efficient ways to get salt until the second half of the 19th century, is when they finally were able to mine it better than they were able to just evaporate it.
Imagine they
Oh,
just
that's
didn't have
reversed
the
from what I
tools for
thought.
it.
All the way until like 1860-ish, the best way to get salt was literally pick up a bunch of seawater and leave it out in the sun.
What's wrong with them? Were they stupid? Don't they know you can just go to Walmart and buy like ionized salt?
Yeah, I think they hadn't discovered Walmart yet.
Fucking idiots.
Ionized salt would be some form of plasma.
Shut up.
What is iodized salt?
Shut up,
It's
Biscuit.
salt that's been doped with iodine.
Don't call me out. You're saying words wrong.
We're making a
It's,
lot of
Do
nerds
it, you'll
mad for
like it
sure.
eventually. You better get used to it.
It's a chef thing too. So we file it's like ionized salt.
Yeah, I don't know why I said ionized. Maybe I'm just trying to be positive.
Shut the fuck up, Philo.
Ah.
Way to turn that around.
See, I'm smart too.
You are smart. You're so fucking smart.
Does my mom write back?
I don't know if you gave her a bird.
I sent that off.
Oh, you sent a
Definitely.
second bird with it?
I don't know what I wrote, but we can figure that out between sessions.
Sure.
No, I mean, like, I don't know if
then,
she has a bird to reply with.
Oh shit! Yeah, I have 11 of them. I'll send a bird attached to the bird.
Okay.
And
It's so
also-
appropriate that she bought 11 of these birds.
I mean, I'll share them with you guys if you want them, but I'm using several of them
Yeah.
immediately.
It's good. I think you should hold on to them.
I'm gonna send one to my mom with a bird attached, so she can write back. I'm gonna send a bird to Gru with that sending stone attached, so he can write back, even though he doesn't have to, because now he can just talk to me once a day, if he wants.
So, as you guys are talking and hanging out, send me all your notes between sessions, and I'll let you know what's happening.
Oh.
What's the limit on sending? There's a word
25.
limit, right? Oh, gee.
25.
It's pretty short.
Back and forth.
It's
Is
gonna
it
open
one
up a
week?
lot.
Is it once per week here, or is it once per day?
For
For
the
the sending
sending stones,
Mhm.
I think it's per day.
Oh, and I'm not even sending a sending stone to her. I'm just sending a bird.
Yeah.
What is
Bird
there a
has
different limit
50.
message?
I think.
Okay.
As you guys are, so first of all, you guys get 2 short rests. Spend 2 days on the boat. The captain and the crew are very eager and happy to have Shisha's cooking. Jupe,
Yes.
being a proficient sailor, you are aware that the crew aboard this ship is far too small for it.
I'll help if they need help, and I will try to do so without being rude.
They do not seem to need help, however.
Oh, they got magic.
They got
You
ghosts.
You do find that there are some ghosts on this ship.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And by ghosts, I mean they have a bunch of unseen servants.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Love that. Love that for them.
Are they all skeletal themed chairs?
No, they're invisible forces, and you guys periodically just see a rope move on its own, like in very unsettling ways.
Captain
Oh.
thinks they're moving stuff around in the boat.
Yes,
Captain,
yes.
someone's enslaved the spirits.
Oh, that was me. Don't worry about it.
They're not spirits, it's magical force. It's fine.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
magical force, spirits, demons, whatever you want to call it.
What the?
Pretty cool is what I'm gonna call it.
But yeah, you guys begin to sail. It's very nice. The weather is good. However, on the third day, you guys can start to wake up and you realize it's like kind of cold. Kind of wake up and have to like pull blankets around yourselves, and just, things feel chilly for some reason.
Huh.
Does it normally get cold out here?
I am not cold, and my genetics grants me great insulation and circulation.
I'm the opposite. I am shivering and asking Ellie if that's normal up here.
No, I don't think so.
Weird.
I would like a blanket for comfort, though.
What do you guys do?
I hiss at Kawaku when he tries to steal my blanket.
I'm
You're
going
supposed
to.
share.
No, I need that. Back off! I saw it first.
Can I go find...
I'm going
Or go ahead.
to. Yeah, I'm going to go up topside and kind of search for like anything that might be freaky out there.
Sure. You head
Mermaids,
up,
mostly.
and you don't immediately see anything kind of like wrong, really, but you can see that all the crew are kind of like all hands on deck. People are shouting back and forth at one another and pulling on rigging and adjusting sails, and the captain's kind of turning the wheel, trying to adjust course, and you can see a couple people up in this, or you can see somebody up in the crow's nest with the spyglass shouting. As you look over the side, you can see that the like surface of the water is almost like, it doesn't look like water anymore. It's just slush.
Yeah, that's icy. I go and see if I can borrow Jupe's spyglass.
Sure, yeah, what you got?
Just checking. You stay in those blankets.
Thank you.
Water's all slushy, so I'm gonna give a look.
Oh, that's not good.
Sure.
Quit touching me with your feet.
Everyone is curled up into a single hammock together.
Uh-huh.
Stain, give me a perception check. You would normally have disadvantage on this for reasons, but you have the spyglass, so it's just straight roll.
Sure. 16. I rolled real bad. 4.
Yeah, you don't really see a whole lot. It's otherwise like sun's out, sky is fairly clear. There's like a couple of clouds in the sky, but it's
Oh, the sun's out even.
yeah, like sun's out. Like it's cloudy, but it's it's day. It should be, for all intents and purposes, like it should be warm out, or at least mild. There shouldn't be snow. You're in the middle of the ocean.
Do I know of any tall sailing tales about a giant fish that makes the water turn ice?
Give me a history check.
Yeah. When I don't find anything, I go down and tell them what I see. It's just like, I don't get it. Sun's out, no snow or anything, but everything's so cold.
My friends, I'm afraid we're experiencing firsthand the horrors of climate change.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. It's funnier in my head.
Stain, you continue to kind of watch and survey, and you catch it a little bit too late, and
Uh-oh.
so does everyone. But in your defense, happens quite quickly. It's not something you would have had time to really react to anyways, even if you had seen it.
Fair enough.
But the slush ahead of you begins to kind of churn a little bit, and something beneath begins to rise up, and you can see as it does, the slush begins to harden further, becoming ice. And everybody begins to shout. The captain pulls on the wheel, turning it, attempting to avert the ship as quickly as possible, but it's far too late. I need all of you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no.
Guys, I think we've got a hat.
Nice, nice, nice.
Can you guys imagine a ship rolling into an iceberg too late to notice it?
An underwater iceberg too.
Could never happen.
Surely
You would
nobody
see
would
it
make
from
that
a million
mistake.
miles away.
Right. Just turn. Just don't run into it.
Besides, just build your ship right. You can smash into as many icebergs as you want.
Yeah, exactly. It's steel. Steel can break through ice. Everybody knows this.
Yeah, it would have.
What is it gonna
at
do?
least 7 or 8 different of the hulls.
Right, exactly, because it's all split into hull compartments. It would need to flood like so many of them consecutively.
What are you doing, guys? Stop it. You're gonna get us killed.
Guys, be sensitive. People
Oh, I'm
die.
sorry. You're right. I'm
You're
sorry.
gonna get us killed.
We're gonna get haunted by Titanic ghosts.
A lot of rich white people died on that boat, you guys.
Actually, a lot of third-class passengers
Yeah.
died on that boat.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
more submarines went down there to die some more. So don't fucking mess with it.
What happens, Drake?
Yeah, sorry.
You guys, well, most of you guys are huddled up in your hammocks, and you feel the boat suddenly crash into something, coming to a harsh halt. The hammock swings, and you guys all like hold on and manage to. Essentially, none of you are injured from this. Zane, you're able to grab onto the railing. The only person who is flung out of the hammock is Alistair. No! Who
Oh.
My
Comes-
worm.
crashing down onto the deck below. And you guys feel this like chill just rush through the ship. See parts of the hull kind of crack and splinter, and water begins to kind of flood in, but as it does, it almost immediately begins to freeze, creating this like frozen plug where the hole formed.
Oh, jeez.
Can I interject with a quick meta question?
Yes,
Did any of us get inspiration from last week?
that's true.
Or this week.
Or that
I
one, yeah.
give inspiration to Nara, Jupe, Sheesh, and Stain.
Bless.
Uh,
Awfully selective. It's almost like only one of us wasn't picked.
Yeah, I feel really bad about
Probably
it.
wasn't it?
Allie didn't.
What am I, chopped liver?
You can have my quark. I already have it.
oh, okay. I expected Jupe to give his to Allie for this role, but if he's not gonna, I will.
For this role, are you kidding me? Hell no. He just fell out of a hammock. There could be something important.
Oh, I misread that. I thought he was like off. I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Guys are
If,
inside
if,
the
if he's
Maybe
not
you
like
should
Kurt, if
listen
he's
to
not
me.
like if he's I was listening, but sorry, Raz is yelling at me.
It's okay.
If he's
I'm
not
sorry,
like
I'm still
currently
reeling.
drowning, I'll save my inspiration.
The only
I'm
reason
still
I,
reeling from being too soon did about the Titanic.
Yeah, same.
Too soon.
the only reason I gave it to the four of you guys specifically is because of the letters.
That makes sense.
That was my motivation, and then the Atropos talk. But yeah, you guys see this flooding, all this ice kind of start to form along the bottom of the ship. What do you do?
I help Allie up and I run up to the top deck.
All right.
Actually, I make sure that we're not flooding down here first, and then I'll run to the top deck.
Yeah, all the water seems to have like frozen wherever it was potentially going to flood.
Boy, I will actually just wave my hand over that, and I know it's already frozen, but I will throw a shape water freeze onto it so it sticks for at least an hour. Because if
Okay.
that suddenly unfreezes, we're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Do you like like shave off the outer part so that it's not gonna bump into things and potentially make the hole bigger?
Maybe, I don't know if I can do if I can shape the outer bit that I can't see.
It's
I don't
ice.
think
It's
you
clear.
can.
Ice is not clear.
Depends on the ice, I guess.
Yeah, if you do a very specific and arduous process, you can make ice kind of clear.
Yeah, you can boil the ice first, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what usually what makes it clear.
Either way, that is what I do. I help Allie up. I make sure the ice stays frozen for an hour, and I get to the surface.
I'm gonna show you guys what you see.
Mid-Aestus.
That's not what you see.
Look at Twiddledum and Tweedledee. I'm off work tomorrow, so I don't mind if we stay late. Oh my goodness.
Whoa! Look at this.
Oh shit.
Oh, that
Is
dude's
this
just
the
dead.
work? Is this the work of the White Queen?
There's a hat involved for sure.
They're dead people,
Just a
or
couple
is
of
just
dead-
word of mouth?
Couple of frozen corpses.
Oh yeah, 2 of the crew fully frozen to death.
Damn.
Oh no! Oh gosh, they hit the icy part, I guess.
Hope it wasn't their
Like-
Arcanist.
Like immediately died.
Well,
I check on them to see if I can help.
I'm
but,
a
you know.
grave cleric.
you see
That's
that
true.
you
It can
see that they're
stabilize.
frozen.
From...
They're on the map. They're dead.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You guys come up, and you can see that there's a very large, like, frozen, like, iceberg hill that has formed, like, immediately in your path somehow. And yeah, you can also hear this, like, that like cracking sound of, like, when ice is kind of snapped or crunched,
Mhm.
or like hit with something very hard and it begins to crack.
Does this sound like fucking which one was it?
It's that awful sound that just like hurts your teeth
Yeah.
to hear.
Yeah.
And then you see coming up, bursting out of some of the ice, are these long, what almost look like isopods, except they have big lower jaws that seem to gnash through the ice itself as they leap out and onto the ship. And that is
They're
where
kinda
we'll
cute.
pick up.
Hell yeah.
Whack.
There you are. The ice came out of nowhere. That sea was flat. Why are you giggling?
The sea was just the
Yeah, it was flat.
calling the sea
That- that's
flat
how-
is funny to me for some reason.
Yeah, it was flat, and then it went all hilly.
What do they look
Not
like?
wrong.
They have little tokens, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see.
Oh, I don't have like proper tokens for
Oh,
that.
that's
They're
okay.
gonna be adorable.
They are gonna be adorable.
I have the tokens that I'm using for them, but
Oh, that's fine.
Well,
I'm
Yeah, the
into
black and white ones.
it. I love your tokens. Whoa, that's a lot of them.
Oh, they're big.
there was only going to be 3 of them. But then Biscuit made fun of me. So there's 4.
You did not.
It's okay, we're in minutes.